going on, everybody? My favorite football team is kicking some rear end right now. Although my co-host is having a bad day because it's his team. And we're going to go through a lot of freaking craziness, of course. And then it's not a sponsor, but it's sort of like a sponsor, kind of. So my film is currently now on a new app called Relay. So go to pickrelay.com and go to the search bar, choose The Warrior. It's the second one with a little kid with his arm hanging out with a bunch of stuff on it medically. And then you can go check out my movie. So go check that out, and then we'll get into the craziness.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rise just like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I fall, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. I used to feel like a rock, invincible, inside everything's impossible. Give me hope, give me strength, give me something, anything that I could believe in. I recall the day I woke up,
When I was making that video, I'm like, I need some sort of sound. Oh, yeah, we're going to do the goofy.
That works everywhere, I think. You could just play anything.
Yeah, you can just plug and play and you're ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
And I always laugh every time I watch that because the two boats that collide with no motor on the front, And then all of a sudden, this huge explosion happened. It's like, where the motor's in the back. Like, how are you getting an explosion with the front?
Yeah, as you know, my favorite bit is when the guy his arm getting hacked off.
Oh yeah,
That's good stuff.
And you've actually seen that movie, right?
I've seen that movie a couple of times, and it's just as amazing as it looks from that clip.
I think it's funny that he's literally can't shoot him from 5 feet away, and then he just walks up and takes his arm off.
I'm pretty sure that movie is called. I'm pretty sure the movie's called Killing American Style, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure, but it's
Interesting.
It's amazing.
I'd seen it, and I'm like, yeah, I got to put that in there. Okay, so we've got a lot, and I was gonna do Three Stooges as our deep dive, but there's so much, dude. I'm like, okay, we're gonna do Three Stooges next week.
Yeah.
We'll just save it.
Yep.
Because there's so much to talk about, and it'll take us forever. Because you know us, we like to talk.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, okay, we're just gonna do all these stories, and then yeah, we'll go from there.
Okay.
Okay, so so the musician of the week, we kind of changed it. We're not doing the live performances, even though if I see something that's memorable, I'm definitely going to do it. But it's sort of like transitioning,
Mm-hmm.
So we actually have a couple different ones. So let me put the sounder on. All right, so let me share my stuff. Okay, so this first one is okay. So I'm sure that you're familiar with DeBarge,
Oh, sure.
the band DeBarge. This is James DeBarge. He was the lead singer of DeBarge, and he was talking about his relationship with Michael Jackson. So I thought it was interesting. So I was like, you know what? We're going to play this.
All right.
James, my understanding is the Jackson family had an important role in saving your life one time.
Well, one time, one of the many times, Michael was a very calm person that knew what to do in dangerous situations. Everyone else would lose it, Michael wouldn't. He was the most calm person. He could get you to trust him. He could get you to stop.
What did he get you to stop doing?
Well, from killing myself.
Tell me about that story.
One time, I was on the roof of his house because we lived together, and I was going to jump, and everyone was losing it, and I wasn't trying to make a big note of it because I knew they were going to try to stop me, and I didn't want to be stopped, but I got found out. So now we got a few people outside, like Mom and Toya, Janet, freaking out.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Whole Jackson family is watching you.
I got Tito. I got Randy, Jermaine, Michael, Reby, Latoya, Janet.
Yeah. Shout out to Dr. Drew, by the way. Shout out to Dr. Drew.
And,
Love Dr. Drew.
But when you get your mind made up to do something, I was trying to hurry up and do it before, before I changed my mind.
How do you stop you?
Well, he was the only one not freaking out, and he seemed to be familiar with my pain. For whatever reason, he made me feel that way. He was calm, and he just calmly talked to me, and he changed. I guess he knew I needed someone to talk to.
One of my favorite songs by them is "In the Rhythm of the Night." The morning night.
I remember that song.
That was a jam back in the day.
I will not cast judgment upon it. I remember it.
And so he was that ear. So we just talked all night, and I forgot about that I was even on the roof, and I was going to jump.
Do you miss Michael?
Very much.
Randy says very much.
Yeah,
Very much.
Yeah.
He's a leader.
Not just his music. I didn't even know his importance that he had in my life, or why I was even there. Sometimes I still don't know the whole reasons why things happen to me, but I know it was strange. Why am I here? Why are these things? Why am I Mary Jane? Why all these wonderful things and terrible things happening to me, and it's still happening to me. Something great must be up ahead.
Interesting that I've heard so many different stories about Michael Jackson. Some people saying that he's a monster. Some people saying that he's very kind, very soft spoken. I kind of like all the terrible stories that I've heard. There's no proof, and in a court of law, there was no proof. So it's kind of like I can't go by what people want to say about his character.
Yeah.
Because there's, like I said, there's no proof for me to be like, oh yeah, okay, he was found guilty for this, or whatever it is. You know what I mean?
I like Michael Jackson. I love the songs when he was a kid with Jackson 5, all those ABC and all that great stuff.
Yeah.
Solo, great artist, amazingly talented, one of the best of all time, right?
Yeah.
But the amount of passion that goes behind people's either defense or offense against Michael Jackson is mind-blowing to me, because you don't know.
Yeah.
There are people that will defend him loudly, people who accuse him loudly, and I'm like, well, why? Nobody knows what happened. Why can't you just
Let it go.
listen to his music? Like, why?
Yeah, celebrate the
He's not
man and
your-
his music, and let him rest.
Yeah, he's not your friend.
Yeah.
And that happens a lot with celebrities. People go online and they're like vehemently just attacking or defending somebody. I'm like, what? They're not going to talk to you. They don't know who you are.
We see that in the comic book sphere all the time.
Yeah, that's a good point, Derek. And but we're seeing it we're a little closer to that because we know people that are in that sphere.
They're in that. Yeah.
So you're right. But yeah, it must be rough to be. What's that fellow's name? I know his last name is DeBarge. Which one's he?
James. Pretty sure his name was James.
Like, he was on top of the world there for a little
Yep,
bit.
James DeBarge. Oh yeah. Back in the days, what, 70s?
80s.
DeBarge was like the 80s, 70s and 80s, or no?
I think they were just 80s. They were around about when Prince was coming out, mid 80s, maybe something like that. They may have
Rhythm
been
of the
a-
Night came out in 85.
Okay.
He had some hits in 82. So yeah, you're right. The early 80s,
But
early
it
mid
must-
80s.
It must be difficult to have that kind of fleeting, be popular for a short amount of time, like on top of the world, and then watch it all just kind of go away. And
Crumble.
handling having to look back and going, man, that was so great. Now look at me. That happens to people, not just artists, but
I wish the clip had a little bit more of why he felt like that, like what got him to that place. But it's a good story about Michael Jackson having some compassion for somebody that he saw that was in trouble,
yeah.
and the Jackson family.
It's also important to know that sometimes people don't have that help. There was a Dallas Cowboys player, 24 years old, that killed himself last week.
Yeah,
And I guess it's because he didn't feel like he had anybody he could reach out to, which is it's awful.
it's rough in them streets, man.
It is rough in that. Well, I mean, he was making day one rough in history.
Yeah. You get into a situation where you think that you're by yourself and nobody can understand.
And that's
I completely understand that mindset. I would never do what he did.
no.
But to not be in that mindset is difficult. Where you get into a position where it's like you feel like you're by yourself in a room and nobody cares or understands what you're going through.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
It sounds super cliche, but I talked to my son after he calls me all the time. We were chatting about that particular thing, and I'm like, it must be sad to not have anybody you trust to call. It's like we do. I told him.
Yeah.
Going,
I mean, that was one of the things that my parents like instilled in us is when we were going through all the crap when I was younger and everything else. And even when my mom got sick, it's like we're a family. We stick together.
That's right.
That's what we do. Like we don't abandon each other. We're in it to win it.
Yep. That's
So
what
like
told my
I have that attitude as an adult where it's like you're either with me or you're not with me, because it's like I'm a ride or die. Like we're in it together, man.
Yep. That's what I tell my buddies and my close friends and kids. I'm like, if I've got a roof, you've got a roof, and if I've got food, you've got food. So
Yeah.
don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
it's too
true.
bad, but I'm glad that Michael was able to help him and that he didn't do what he was going to do. And
And everything. Yeah.
it's good to
But
see him. talking about it.
it's sad and also a good story at the same time, So, all right, this next one.
Look at us starting the show off on a positive note.
Look at us.
That's not going to last, is it, Derek?
No.
God damn it.
This is another positive one. Okay, so this is a kind of a throwback. This is in 2002. And we all, I mean, did you ever see Ray, the movie Ray with Jamie Foxx?
I do not like Jamie Foxx, so I did not watch the movie.
Okay, so this is basically Ray Charles signing off on Jamie Foxx being him in a movie.
I did hear he was very good in the movie.
So I thought this was he was very good. But I thought that was very interesting where Jamie Foxx is playing him and the person he's playing signs off on, this is the guy.
That's pretty cool.
I thought it was interesting.
And then Ray gets tougher. Come on, man. It's right under your fingers. Come on, man.
Just eight bars, you know.
Ray Charles looks like he's
and
getting
I'm thinking,
frustrated.
oh, this could really blow up in my face, you know. But Jamie, instead of wilting, saying, I had enough of this, I'm not going to be here walking, he just kept working it, and he got it.
Yeah, I think the boy got it.
Who you calling boy?
Yeah, he got it.
And you could see Jamie just kind of glow. He won the role right there from Ray Charles.
You can't do that.
That's got to be a good feeling that you're playing somebody who's an iconic character in music and you're kind of auditioning for him and he basically gives you the seal of approval like, yeah, I like this guy to play me.
I have 2 comments on this. Last week we watched a clip of a young Brandy, correct? Was it acting all shitty towards Diana Ross, who was trying to tell her what to do.
I think that was a movie.
Oh, is that right?
I think it was because I looked it up and somebody said it was a movie. And I'm just like, when I try to look anything else about it, there was nothing. So it's like, I don't know if it was a movie or not.
But look at the
It might have
difference.
been a movie, but it was good conversation as far as like talking to a legend and when you haven't done anything, you know what I mean?
Right, and the difference between Brandy's reaction to Diana Ross's direction is night and day between Jamie Foxx, who was like closely paying attention and listening.
Yeah.
Like to the master. He's the student. Ray
Yeah.
Charles, and he must have felt great when Ray Charles gave him the props. I know I would.
We
that would be
say it all the
amazing.
time.
Like,
Shut up and learn.
yeah, if I was sitting next to Paul McCartney, he was trying to teach me a bass line and I finally learned it and he's like, yeah, you fucking got it. I'd be on the moon, dude. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. Get signed off on a hero of yours. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Other comment here, Derek, is we also did a bit on another story about a month ago about Stevie Wonder maybe his blindness being a bit.
Yes.
So, this reminded me of that a little bit. I'm like, really? Are they all in on this gimmick?
Yeah. It's possible. Because Ray Charles kind of looked at him like, and he looked at his hands.
Yeah, it looked like
you
he
noticed
looked at
that
him-
where he just kind of looked over at his hands like, oh yeah, it's right there. Like, wait a minute, I thought you were blind.
These dudes are running at an angle, Derek. It's no
Yes,
good.
they are. I think they are.
Good for
I
them.
still think they see shadows. I don't think they see. I think they see shadows or something. Enough to be able to notice somebody's there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Now, what I didn't like Ray Charles doing is right after he taught Jamie Foxx that easy little bit and Jamie Foxx nailed it, then Ray Charles started playing all this wild ass shit. I'm like, dude.
I mean, it was probably performative because Ray Charles was like that, but
Nah, Ray Charles is great. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
yeah, he was at the status where he pretty much do what the fuck he wants. But yeah, I thought it was a cool clip, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna play that.
That's a great clip. Yep. See, more positivity, Derek.
More positivity. This one is not so positive.
That's Stevie Nicks.
It is Stevie Nicks.
Oh, she used to be.
Okay, so she got impregnated by a member of the Eagles. And
yes.
she got an abortion because she thought it was going to affect Fleetwood Mac. So it's her reacting to it. Because I've never seen any, and it's probably out there and I just haven't seen it. I've never seen her talk about it. So that's why I was like, I'll grab the clip and we'll talk about it.
Okay.
I got pregnant, and it was like, why? I have an IUD. I am totally protected. I have a great gynecologist. How come this has happened?
So you took
the
all the
heck?
precautions.
Yes, and I'm like, this can't be happening. Fleetwood Mac is 3 years in, and it's big, and we're going into our third album.
she was smoking hot back in the day. Just saying.
She was beautiful. Perfect.
It was like, oh, no, 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 no. It would have destroyed Fleetwood Mac.
If you had a baby.
Absolutely. Because many reasons. I would have tried my best to get through, being in the studio every single day, expecting a child, but mostly having a child with Don Henley would not have gone over big in Fleetwood Mac with Lindsay and me, who we'd been broken up for 2 or 3 years. It would have been a nightmare scenario for me to live through.
It takes some courage to step into the waters of the abortion debate.
Yes, it does.
Why take the risk?
Not really.
Because everybody kept saying, well, somebody has to do something. Somebody has to say something. And I'm like, well, I have a platform. I tell a good story. So maybe I should try to do something.
I don't like the question about the waters of.
Well, it's actually not that difficult to wade into the waters of the abortion debate because that's ridiculous. Like, you're not doing anything all that impressive by speaking on it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody talks about it. What bothers me, that's a lot of things that bother me about this. So, first off, she says, well, Lindsey Buckingham wouldn't like it. Because, they were a thing. And I'm like, well, why do you care? You're broken up with him for 2 years. That shouldn't factor into it. But the fact that I would rather have a live child than her and Fleetwood Mac. So the fact that she thinks you need to kill a baby so you can go sing, come on, man. That's no good. That's my take on it.
And it was a hot take, and I loved it. I got to use my new hot take button.
Oh, all right.
I'm with you. Okay, so Fleetwood Mac was successful before she joined the band.
Not as successful, but yes, they were.
They were more global when she joined the band. I was
when
more
her and Lindsay,
international.
When her and Lindsay joined the band, they became massive.
Yeah. But for her to be that narcissistic to understand that she is the reason why it was successful. So if she's not part of it, then they're not going to be successful.
Do you know what they should do? Okay.
Which I love. The freaking Rumors is one of the greatest albums of all time, which I freaking absolutely love. But I'm just saying is.
Yeah, Rumors, the album before it, which was just called Fleetwood Mac, all killer, no filler, all great, great, great songs. But they do a mental exercise here. So there's a show called The Orville. Have you ever heard of The Orville?
No.
It is a Star Trek Next Generation kind of knockoff written by Seth MacFarlane. It's really good, actually. And they tackle the abortion in one of the episodes. And the way they do it, they're on another planet, and this couple wants to abort their baby. But on this planet, the law is before you abort the baby, they're going to put you in a hologram to show what your child would have been like before you decide to kill it, which I thought was a genius idea for writing.
Yeah.
So to extrapolate that towards what she's talking about, she's like, I would love for her to have the opportunity to actually be able to talk to her child and tell the child, I really wish I could meet you, but I'm going to kill you because I have a band. Because that's exactly what she did. And
yeah, that's kind of a lame excuse.
My morality, that's disgusting.
Yeah. I have a band and they're successful. Bye-bye.
Yeah. She was a weak link in the band. I mean, she looked good, but her never really, like, her solo stuff was
mid.
Yeah. Sometimes her voice kind of triggered me a little bit. She sounded kind of like a goat bleeding.
She could have, and at this point they were making a ton of money, so it's not like she couldn't have a nanny.
Get a nanny.
And it would suck not to be away from your child and everything else. But she would have had the opportunity to make it work, and she chose not to.
Yeah, I'm sure between Don Henley and Stevie Nicks, they would have figured something out.
I'm sure they would have.
But nope, they were too busy in their own careers, so they decided to kill their child. A little weird, a little odd decision, but okay.
Yeah,
but
on a moral tip, it's yeah. I'm not down for it.
Yeah, and this interviewer is talking to her like, "Oh, you're so brave." I'm like, well, "You're a fucking murderer. What do you mean brave?"
Yeah,
ridiculous.
Because it wasn't like her. She was in danger of losing her own life. No, she played. And she paid, and she was about to pay for it, and then she got rid of it because it would affect her career. That is immoral.
Well, she blamed the IUD. I'm sure that the child would understand that.
Yeah, because well, I mean, the IUD is probably sitting on the counter or something.
She's probably got like a what do they call it? A bandolier of IUDs from back.
Oh, maybe.
'Cause everybody was banging everybody back in the day in the 70s.
But yeah, it's sad, and it's a band that I absolutely freaking love, and I absolutely love their music. But that was kind of a take that was like, I kind of disagree. So it's like, okay, we'll talk about it.
Well, that's another instance of separating the art from the artist. Don't like her, love her band.
Yeah,
you can do that.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so just to kind of bring it up to speed, is Mitch Ryder and the Detroit Wheels were supposed to play at Worcester High School, I think in Minneapolis. It'll say in the story. It doesn't say in the thing.
Mitch Ryder, that's a deep pull.
Yeah, it is a deep pull. Okay, so they were supposed to play. He bailed like 2 days before. So now they had an opportunity for him to come years later to play at the high school like he was supposed to. So it's actually it's a fun story, but it's interesting at the same time. So we'll watch it.
Okay.
For some, high school memories fade, thank gosh. But in Worcester, there's one that's lingered for nearly 6 decades. The night Mitch Ryder didn't show up. Now, after 57 years, the rock legend finally comes back to make things right. I was there to witness a long overdue bill get paid.
On a Saturday afternoon, it's time to roll American Bandstand, starting off with the latest from Mitch Ryder.
The year is 1968, and rock and roll group Mitch Ryder and the Detroit Wheels had been scoring hit songs across America with singles like Sock It To Me and Devil with a Blue Dress on. So it's easy to understand why all the students at Worcester High School were so excited that he was coming to their town to perform a concert just for them.
Until great song.
He didn't, because at the last minute, for some reason, Mitch Ryder finked out.
The General, our student newspaper, has the headline, Mitch Ryder finks out quick. The students of Worcester High School will never forget the unhappiness that the infamous...
That must be a term that they used back then. What is finks?
Being a fink, to me, I remember that term vaguely. I think it was just going out of style when I was growing up. But to me, a fink was somebody who, like a rat. Like somebody who rats on somebody is a fink.
Yeah, I would think so.
But I don't know.
Yeah, it was kind of a weird term.
That was before even my time.
Yeah.
Faculty advisor, Mrs. Joss, summed up the whole affair very nicely when asked her opinion of Mitch Ryder. She said, I'd like to wring his neck.
Wow. Carolyn Robinson, Worcester class of 71, recalls how it started with a contest run by...
Okay, she's old now, but she was hot back in the day. Did you notice that?
Yeah, very pretty, like 70s style pretty.
Yeah.
Long, straight, blonde hair, looked like Marsha Brady.
Yeah, kind of.
IC Radio to see which local high school could raise the most money for the American Heart Association. And the prize was a concert from Mitch Ryder and the Detroit Wheels at your high school or around your high school.
At our high school. And the idea of having Mitch Ryder, who was at the top of the charts at that time, woo, that was a big draw. You know? Maybe a distant dream, but okay, let's give it a shot.
Sure. Their efforts paid off, with the class raising $1,500. But when the big day came...
A few days beforehand, we get the principal saying that the concert is canceled. And we were devastated.
What happened?
See, nobody knows.
While the reason for the finking may be forgotten, the Mitch Ryder-induced trauma here in Worcester wasn't. It seemed like a slight that would never be rectified. Decades later, Carolyn was fundraising to restore the city's historic Lyric Theater, and she got an idea.
I'll reach out to Mitch Ryder and see if he'll come to Worcester to fulfill his promise from 57 years ago.
And what do we have going on?
Mitch Ryder's playing Worcester High School tonight.
To their shock and delight, Mitch agreed, and I was there to witness the redemption and the healing of a city wronged. Ryder may be 80, but he's still on a worldwide tour, and his latest album is in the top 5 of Billboard's charts. Upon arrival, his first stop was a meet and greet at Lyric Theater, followed by a visit to pay his respects to the Wayne County Historical Society. From there, he'd be heading to the scene of his crime, Worcester High.
This is so cool that Mitch is doing this, fulfilling a promise.
It's just wonderful that he was able to make the trip.
I think it says a lot about his character that he's been enthused about it and he's been all in.
Worcester forgives you. Worcester forgives you.
Does it feel good to come back and make good to these people?
Well, it's a different generation, but we'll see what happens. You know, most of the people out there that are going to be my age, we got to check their pulses every once in a while.
You had a date here in Worcester 50-some years ago that didn't work out. How did that go down?
Well, it's taken 57 years to figure it out. So,
you don't actually recall how this got fouled up 57 years ago.
Well, I've got to, because of the time and where I was at in my career, I wasn't really making my own choices. But I'm here on TV now to bring joy and happiness to everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is there anything you want to say to anyone from Worcester who back then you didn't show up and now you're here? Is there anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, I hope the guy I owe $50 to has passed away.
Fortunately, it would appear that Worcester has no statute of limitations on atoning for past transgressions. And as was proven tonight, good things are often worth waiting for.
Devil with the blue dress, blue dress, blue dress, devil with the blue dress on.
This is Mike, rocking in Worcester like it's 1968 for 3 News.
I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there and pick up a chick, Derek.
I was just saying, there's a lot of old ladies there.
I know, that's right up. It was. I said when you go, well, she's 61, and I'm like, oh, that's old, and I'm like, oh, fuck, it's like 4 years older than me. It's not that much older. God damn it!
I saw this story, and I'm like, oh yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Where it's like he can't walk. His voice is completely annihilated. But he kept his promise, I guess.
I mean, I guess he should have showed up then.
Yeah, I don't know about like. Well, he should have. Well, he redeemed himself 61 years later or something. It's like,
yeah, I agree. That's a bit of he fucked up.
I mean, it's a fun story, so that's why I was like, okay, yeah, we're going to talk about it. And it's Mitch Ryder and the Detroit Wheels, which they were huge back in the day.
I wonder what the student body of Worcester High School thought when they heard that Mitch Ryder was coming to play in 2025. Not a lot of high school students in that crowd.
Well, did you notice his band wasn't? They were all in their 40s. Did you notice that? There was like
young. Yeah, that's
none of the Detroit Wheels are there.
Like many musicians that we watch, Derek, it's the singer that gets old and can't do it, but he's got young guys behind him that are actually pretty good.
Looking at his songs, pretty much "Devil in the Blue Dress" is probably the famous one.
Yeah, he did a bunch of blues stuff, which is
Jenny Take a Ride, Little Latin Loopy Loo, and then When You Were Mine. But yeah, "Devil in the Blue Dress" on is a jam
that I think was made popular again. Didn't Bruce Springsteen do a version of that? I think in the 70s and 80s.
I think so. Yeah. It's been covered a few times.
Yeah, it's like a standard. Yeah.
In my opinion, it's never going to be better than the original.
No, Bruce Springsteen's not going to improve anything.
Yeah. So okay, so now we're gonna prepare. We had some good stories for musician of the week. We had multiple ones.
I like the triple decker. I like it.
Yeah, it was a good old triple decker. So now we're going to get a laugh of our Dum Dum of the week. Dum 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 de doody dum 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 de doody dum 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 de doody dum. Wow wow wow.
I was gonna pop out of Ron Artest. Go ahead. It's random Ron Artest.
It's so random, but like I said, it was a big deal for me, so I had to put a little local stuff in there for myself, you know.
A little Detroit in there. Yep.
Okay, so this person right here is a Kick streamer, which we stream on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and Rumble.
All right.
So this person is a what they call them a IRL streamer, so that they have their phone and they're just constantly look at me right here. Look at me right here.
Mm.
So she did the look at me right here in the car.
Oh no.
I feel like I should pick up food, but like, oh, you know what? I can make ramen. That's fine. I'll make ramen. That'll be it. Okay.
All right. We're already looking at somebody who's very, very intelligent. Very intelligent.
I'm kind of digging her. She's down with ramen. I'm good with that. So far, so good.
I mean, you could dress up ramen pretty good. I have
me, I
over the
know.
years where I'll add a little something to it, and it's like, this is some damn good ramen. 'Cause, I mean, you got to add a little vegetables to it or a little kick to it or something.
Yep, you and I have been in the we've been poor, so we understand that ramen
yes, we have.
is a food group.
It's a food group.
What is it again? Where is it at? Where is it at? Can you post it again? Tega ecstasy.
Oh no.
I just had a.
She started moving and she looked, what, one time?
Yeah.
She wasn't even looking forward when she hit the car.
Well, if she wasn't already automatically at fault for rear-ending somebody, this video certainly would not help her case.
I would love to have the police body cam footage of this. This would be great.
Car.
Don't start crying. Don't you dare start crying.
I feel like I should pick up food.
I know that it's not part of the clip, but I guarantee you weeping was next.
Yes. That you're 110% at fault because everything else is more important than actually driving and looking forward at the cars in front of you.
Mm-hmm. So can we agree that she's somewhat attractive, right? I mean, she's not ugly, right?
She is attractive. Dumb as a box of rocks, but very attractive.
Why does she feel the need to stream her life 24/7? Why does anybody who?
I have no.
Why?
She probably doesn't
her?
have a job, and guys just love her and just toss her money. I mean, a lot of these people don't have jobs, but they have their looks, and their looks is what people pay for.
Mm.
If she was not attractive, do you think that she would be as popular as she is? Probably not.
No, that's why I always say people haven't changed in the past thousands of years. Hot chicks, it's living life on easy mode.
Mm-hmm.
And when I see a attractive female try to be anything other than that, I'm always like, why? You don't have to. It's okay.
And she's the first one crying because she didn't get her way in something. Guaranteed.
Yeah, if she said, "Hey, Julio, you want a ramen and chill?" I'd be like, "Yeah."
I'll do a little ramen and chill.
Yeah, why not? Sure. Now she's fucked. Well,
yeah.
You know what? No, she's not, because if this costs her any type of money, her backers, the simps, will pay for it.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would think so. So yeah, she is our dum dum of the week. Dum 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 de doody dum 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 de doody dum 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 de doody dum. Wow 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 wow. All right. We're gonna go to another dumb person.
Oh.
All right. Let's see here with this one. Okay, so this woman is an actress, and if I don't know if it was her first movie, but remember American Pie, the series, the movies American Pie.
Oh, sure.
She was in American Pie as one of the characters, one of the girls in the movie series.
Okay,
and then she started kind of gaining popularity, and she's been in a show that's an HBO Max show where I tried to watch it. It's unwatchable. It's like, what is going on? Let me look up what the name of it is.
Well, what's her name? Do you know her name off the top of your head?
Natasha Lyonne.
Okay.
Poker Face. Poker Face was the show that she was on.
Okay.
For HBO Max.
Apparently.
I tried to watch it, and it was very unwatchable.
Apparently, she was also the executive producer, writer, and director.
And that's probably why it was unwatchable, because it was terrible. She was in Fantastic Four 2025, American Pie, Russian Doll, which was another show. She was in Orange and the New Black, so she's all the gays and lesbians like her because she was in Orange and the New Black. So that's where she got her push, probably. Because she didn't. I mean, when she was in American Pie, she was nobody. You know what I mean? She was just kind of starting out. But anyway, so we know how this is going to go, right? If you get to a certain status or you're pushed by a certain group, that you know what she's going to say before she even says it.
Oh, Trump. Ah, wow, what a guy. Yes, well, when the orange drips, it's very weird to have, like, a showbiz guy in charge. Is
that English that she's speaking? Like, what is that?
That's cannabis that she's speaking. She sounds.
That's how she's talking.
She sounds super high and super dumb.
Yeah.
And if you start out dumb and then you smoke weed, the end result is correct. Correct. You get dumber.
Real. I mean, because, well.
The message.
I'm actually pretty horrified by how.
I still got to come up with a robot, something for maybe a logo or something. The message.
You know, it's funny. She's trying. I don't know what accent. You're right, Derek. I can't decipher that accent. She's from New York. I call it. I don't know. Dumb-ease.
Dummies.
Or whorish.
Or demise.
Strategic and effective.
Or back in the day where I couldn't say dumbass, I'd be you're Damas. She's a Damas.
This whole thing has been, and I think there's a real disconnect in all of the noise around, like, the individuals that are going to be really taking the hits on a individual, like a human basis, in the trans community, gay community, black community.
It's hibbity jib. Like, what is she talking about?
I have no idea. I'll bet she supports Palestine.
She probably does, because she's dumb as a box of rocks.
They treat gays and trannies great over there.
I made a comment on somebody's post in X, and I said, "You're dumb as a box of rocks," and that's an insult to rocks.
Yeah, it's like the old bag of hammers is the other one.
It's the same thing. She's dumb as a box of rocks, and that's an insult on rocks.
Women, like I hate violence so much, and I just.
I think she's just rambling every catchphrase so that she can be deemed that you're an ally of the community. That's what she's doing. It's literally just hibbity jibbity, like, flag LGBT, I don't like Trump, Greenpeace, and save the way. You know what I mean? Like, it's like every little catchphrase that she can. That's all it is, just gibberish.
And what's scarier is she's the executive producer, writer, and director of a show that HBO pays for.
Yeah. If I'm the
not enough to get away with being that dumb.
If I'm the head of HBO, bye.
Yeah.
I just think it's that's the part of it. Like this.
If this stuff is coming out of her mouth, what is her thoughts like? Her thoughts are probably the same thing. Like, I think I'm going to do a thing over here. I don't know.
So I looked up her where she was born to try to figure out what accent this was, and it was New York. So, like you said, she's dumb as a bag of hammers. And like I asked, how did she possibly wind up getting a director-writer role?
DEI?
I looked at her early life section on Wikipedia.
Predictable?
Oy vey.
Give us the highlights.
I just did. I can't say it on YouTube because they'll shut us down.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So yeah, it's predictable.
Country's always had, insanity, but to really have like a death toll and be willing to do that is a pill.
A what? A death toll of what? CNN literally had a death toll of people that were dying of COVID so that they could scare the crap out of everybody. What are you talking about, lady?
It's like Here's a little education for the kids.
Every single time it's whatever they're doing, they're pointing out that they're doing it, and they're trying to blame somebody else for doing it.
Yes. So Trump doesn't care if you're gay. Do you care?
Cares
He
a lot.
doesn't care if you're trans. He just doesn't give a shit. He's got other stuff to do other than pay attention to your yelling and whining. There's no death count. I don't remember Trump throwing anybody off a helicopter as much as I'd like him to, but he hasn't done that yet. So what is she talking about? Like this makes no sense.
Most politicians throughout history in the United States and the presidents have been lawyers. Very few people have been businessmen. Trump is running the country like a business, and they don't like it.
That is true.
Plain and simple. He is running it like a business.
He was in the announcer's booth during this afternoon's game between your Detroit Lions and my Washington Commanders.
Mm-hmm.
And the way we were playing, I'm like, first off, he was great. He was very charming when he wants to be. And he was very charming and fun. And I'm like, Trump, can you deport the entire Washington Commanders defense, please? Can we do something about this? You just go back. You have to go back. They're not signing their best. Get them out of here. But everybody on Twitter was out of their fucking minds because they're like, oh, Trump's at a football game? Oh, I can't watch this anymore. I'm like, well, really?
He goes to sporting events all the time.
He was talking football. He didn't mention anything political at all in the booth. He just chatted about football, showed that he played football, but it's Trump derangement syndrome. It's a perfect description of what happens to these people.
If CNN or MSNBC says that the talking points, you could tell that they watch that. My buddy Jason, I've known since middle school. That's my he's almost more like a brother than he is a best friend. I've literally known him for 90% of my life.
Okay.
And you could tell that he listens to either CNN or MSNBC because of some of the stuff that he'll say. And it's like, bro, I understand that you're a Democrat, but do you have to literally say the same talking points? Because I could call you out just as much as I can call everybody else out. Like, you can tell where people get their news from. Mm-hmm. And she's literally gets her news from either CNN, MSNBC, or some random dude on the street that's like, what's happening right now? Well, Trump is, killing newborn babies in the streets of, it's like, what?
But yeah, you're right. The way she's expressing it, it's like a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Yeah.
Like it came from someone, then to somebody, then to somebody, and then to her.
And then she's like, well, a thing happened. And
you're right. What an idiot.
Yep.
Too great for me to swallow, like beyond the sort of dialectic around oligarchs and whatever else. It's like when I think of the kids or like the 12-year-old girl that can't get an abortion or something, or, it's that's what really like rips me apart but this is America, to quote Childish Gambino, Donald Glover. So it's nothing we didn't know, but always a horror to see up front. And I don't know.
That could have been the dumbest clip I've ever seen.
Yes.
You have outdone yourself with Dum Dum of the Week, because she is the dumbest person I have ever heard be able to speak.
Yes. She literally said nothing, and I gained nothing from it.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, oh, she has a good... No, there was no good points. It was literally just gibberish. I've had too much weed and alcohol today, and I'm just spouting out fucking catchphrases.
If it was booze, I'd give her a pass. But the weed... No, never mind. I'll save this hot take for another time. But yeah, I have a hot weed take, but I'll save it for later. But anyway, with her... It's just like, oh, these 12-year-olds can't kill babies. Isn't that awful? I'm like, what a weird hill to die on.
Yes.
What a weird, sick, disgusting hill to die on.
Yep. And she's gonna get another directing role because she said that.
Why
That's
are they
disgusting.
Why are they so excited about killing children? I'll never get that.
You got me, dude. Like 20 years ago, 25 years ago, somebody would have basically slapped you in your face and called you a freaking weirdo. Now all of a sudden it's acceptable? Like, I don't get it. How is it acceptable to just say gibberish about a 12-year-old not being able to get an abortion? What? That's crazy to me.
Yeah, I just think I think you're right, Derek, when it's the message. I know it's a played out phrase, but that's what it is. They're all like programmed with this stuff. Even if it doesn't make any sense, they have the audacity to say this gibberish with confidence.
Yeah.
And everybody in Hollywood just goes, oh, yes.
Stunning and
yes,
brave. Stunning and brave.
Yes. We love killing children. Yes.
Amazing.
Yes.
You're stunning and brave.
Can you save some for the island so we... Oh, never mind. But yes.
It's wild, dude. Unreal how dumb she is. Holy Christ. All right. So we're going to go to the next one. Okay. So that one, I think I lost some brain cells. Like they left my body listening to this lady.
I feel dumber having listened to her talk. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so this one is Kristen Stewart is so angry about lack of progress for female filmmakers. Our business is in the state of emergency. The Oscar-nominated actress, chronological of water filmmaker, a longtime Chanel muse, delivered a fiery keynote address at the Academy of Women's Luncheon presented by the famed fashion house.
I mean, that's a sentence right there. First off, who the fuck is what? Who?
Chanel is the
the fragrance maker?
Yes.
And it's a female empowerment.
Of course it is.
All right.
Yeah.
A women's luncheon.
Exactly. Do guys have a luncheon? No, they don't.
Only when a woman makes me a sandwich, then I have a luncheon.
Right there, that's a hot take.
There's your women's luncheon. Go make me a sandwich.
Guys don't have luncheons unless we're closing deals. Donald Trump will have a luncheon and be like, here's my proposal.
No, guys have happy hours after work. Go drink beer and bitch about women that are having luncheons.
Oh, like, hey, I got a thing. Do you want to join the thing? I'm meeting with this guy on Thursday. You want to join? Okay, cool. Drink more. That's the meeting.
You're so right. That is true.
Or me with a script saying, hey, do you want to do it? Read it over. Let me know.
I used to ask she would have conversations with her friends for hours about planning something. And I'm like, this is insane to me. Like, for me, you're right, Derek. Buddy of mine would call up. Hey, what are you up to tonight? I don't know, nothing. Hey, you want to go out like 6 o'clock, go shoot some pool? All right. Click. That was it.
Done.
And if it was my buddy, I knew where he was talking about. I didn't have to ask where. I'm like, yeah all right, sure. A waste time.
Way back in the pre-pandemic times of 2016, Kristen Stewart took the stage to accept a trophy during Elle's Women in Hollywood Award and immediately offered a gratitude for the invite and shine. They came to the heat, and I would be remiss if I didn't say how much I was looking forward to time when there's no need for a specific night for women. Here's the thing. As we have talked about this before, this is just kind of the message on us, is we talked about it before where if women are playing with Barbies, they're imagining that they are Barbie.
Mm-hmm.
Guys are like, here's my Transformer and here's Optimus Prime, and I'm playing Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
Women can't separate their feelings and their wanting to include themselves in the story. They can't do it. It's virtually impossible. I mean, maybe there's been one or two directors in the history of cinema that's been able to not do it. Like Sofia Coppola, I've seen she doesn't really insert herself in the story too much. She has a famous father and producer, so
yeah,
kind of rubbed off on her.
Maybe.
There's a couple other women directors that have been out there that don't really force feed put themselves in the story. You know what I mean? But
I think society's trying to, somebody anyway out there, Marxists, who knows who it is trying to push down on society that it's not. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's okay for young girls to want to be Barbie.
Yeah.
She's pretty, dresses nice. What's wrong with that? Same with guys. Like, I wanted to be a baseball player or a hockey player. That's a good thing as a young guy to look up to.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me it's not valid. And don't tell women or girls it's not valid to want to be, say, a housewife or, I mean,
a mother.
or especially that. Yeah. So I don't know. Kirsten Stewart. She is very pretty, disturbingly so, in my opinion, and that's the only reason she is given a microphone to speak into.
I think so.
There's no doubt.
Yeah,
she's not that great of an actress.
She's willing to pass the women's feminist message, and she's pretty.
Yeah,
that's the only reason that they listen to her. So that time is yet to come. Stewart said it's not shy enough to say so. In fact, it was one of the first lines in her keynote address at the Academy of Women's Luncheon presented by Chanel on Tuesday afternoon, delivered in front of a starry, and almost all female crowd. Yeah, because guys don't attend this dog shit.
Of course not.
The guests include Kate Hudson, Sarah Paulson, Carrie Condor, Tessa Thompson, Zoe Deschanel, Catherine Dever, Claire Foy, Riley, was it Con? Oh, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, Emma McKay, Alicia Silverstone, Felicity Jones, all of them known feminists, every single one of them.
And all of them with money, especially Julia Louis-Dreyfus, who is like an heiress. So if they're complaining that women don't have a place in making movies, well, why don't you pool your money together and do something, right? I mean, not that hard.
And
get a camera. Fuck it, you did it, Derek. You made a movie.
I did.
And you don't have their money.
And I'm going to say that Dreyfus is a good actress.
She's funny. In Seinfeld, she was funny.
But she needed Seinfeld to make her star.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't create a star on her own. Veep was okay, but that was sort of a niche thing for feminists.
She was in, the first time I saw her she was a cast member on SNL.
Yeah.
Before Seinfeld, and I just don't remember feeling she was all that funny on that.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, she's all right.
And she was in A Christmas Vacation. Remember, she played the next door neighbor, like the yuppie girl next door neighbor.
Yeah, she's fun. I'm not going to hate on her.
I'm not going to hate on her, but
funny.
She needed a man to make her popular and successful.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you can say all the feminist stuff you want, but still needs men to make the car drive and roll.
Well, Derek, actually, you're arguing against yourself here because I think that's what they're trying to say. Like we shouldn't need men to be popular.
Well, that's never going to happen.
Of course not. No.
But yeah, this is just kind of the same crap coming from these people. Same crap. It's almost like they have luncheons every week saying the same thing. You know what I mean?
Who are they saying this to? Because like normal
themselves,
women,
it's an echo chamber. It's just shaking each other's hands and patting each other on the shoulder. You know, it's the same crowd. So it's like they're just saying this to the same people, and then Hollywood Reporter or one of the other outlets covers it every single time.
Yep, and I think women who read this or watch these things they're not saying, "Gosh, they're right. I need to be more empowered." They're like, "Gosh, I wish I was at a Chanel luncheon. That looks fancy."
Yeah.
So if I'm like them, maybe I can get to be at a luncheon. Not if I'm like them, maybe I can make a movie.
Correct. It's more about the opportunity to be at the luncheon versus actually do something.
It's being with the cool kids, cool lunch table.
Because she wants to compete with the Joneses, because it's all about the optics more than it is actually doing something.
That's my opinion.
Yeah. Like Kate Hudson. What has Kate Hudson done lately? I absolutely loved her when she was younger. She was in some great movies.
Mm-hmm.
She's in one of my favorite movies, Almost Famous.
That's a great movie. Love that flick.
Fantastic movie. But what has she done lately? Nothing. And she's a Nepo baby.
You could say that about all these people. Zoe Deschanel, Kirsten Stewart. What have they?
They're all Nepo babies.
Well, but they get to
Alicia Silverstone, Nepo baby.
At least they're having a nice lunch. God bless them.
Well, what do you think the menu was? Does it say what the menu was?
Oh, it's going to be cucumber fucking sandwiches. Salads,
totally.
Maybe, no, I was going to say fish, but there are probably a lot of people who don't eat fish there that would be upset about it. So it'll be diet neutral fare.
So that concludes that awesome luncheon.
Yes, Kristen Stewart is angry.
Yeah, she's angry. It's crazy how she's angry. Okay, anyway, so what we're gonna move on to our wrestling stories. I got a couple things that we can talk about wrestling wise. It's a new segment that we started doing.
All right,
and let's get into it.
Do it.
All right, so this first one. Okay, so I love hot babes, and okay, Charlotte Flair is a hot babe. She is 6 foot, thin, muscular, nice looking girl. Well, she had a wardrobe malfunction on SmackDown the other day where she had some boobs hanging out.
Oh no.
And of course, how do you think that this went? There's 2 different avenues that this went during this wardrobe malfunction. What do you think it is?
You know what? I don't know. You mean in terms of how it was aired?
Well, no. I mean, if it was aired, then they're immediately going to try to yank it or try to hide it that it happened. I'm talking about as far as the takes. Like, there's 2 different takes that are going to happen with something like this.
Well, I would imagine most of the guys would be like, hell yeah, awesome. And I don't know what the women could possibly say to be angry about this, but I'm sure they're going to come up with something.
That is absolutely correct.
Okay.
So, of course, the women are just like, oh, she needs to cover up. She needs to do all this. And the guys are like, hell yeah.
Okay.
So, we have talked about this before. Wrestling, I would say 90% of people that watch wrestling are guys.
Yes.
So when they try to introduce these LGBT and all this these girls are saying, why don't they have LGBT? Because it's mostly guys that are watching it. They don't want to watch that stuff. They want to watch this awesome wrestler versus this awesome wrestler, and they're fighting each other. That's what guys want to see.
Right. Or if it's women, and I could be old by saying this, but eye candy.
Yes. And it's definitely changed because before 20 years ago, there was more eye candy than wrestling, but now the girls are actually getting in there and fighting, which is great. I don't have a problem with that.
I don't have a problem with it, but it's not what I want to see.
So yeah, of course, there's 2 different things. So there's the women that are not watching the product that have a comment about it, and then the guys are like, hell yeah. Okay, so she's in the ring doing her thing, and then all of a sudden her boobs are hanging out because somebody did a move, and she's very large chested. And if you ever watch the wardrobes that she wears, they're very like athletic sports bra, but like on steroids type thing.
Sure.
So she's not wearing your traditional like bodysuit. Usually it's a tank top that's a little jazzed up. So there is more of an opportunity for her boobs to hang out because of the type of gear that she wears, which is probably not her choice, right? I'm assuming that there's some producers in the back that want her to dress a certain way.
No, I don't think so. I think the girls go to the seamstress who makes their outfits, and they work with the seamstress to what outfit they want. Remember, they're carnies.
Yeah.
If they think showing a boob will get them money, they'll do it.
Yeah.
I don't think they're told wear skimpy outfits anymore. I think that's on them nowadays.
I mean, that's true. So, yeah, so there's a few different takes. Of course, so pro wrestling and the Twitters. Charlotte Flair has a major wardrobe last night during SmackDown. So they've got the ring over because her boobs are hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
So they basically cut it. They cut the camera and then they cut to the announcing team. So they completely just like all of a sudden they saw it and it's like they cut.
Mm-hmm.
So they kind of had seen it, but they were kind of like, of course, online people are creeps. I'm not gonna deny that people are creeps. And they were showing it on Twitter and all kinds of other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So then Charlotte Flair is like, okay, I'm going to respond to it. So what she did, she has this meme and says, I'm going to start wearing wrestling. I'm going to start wrestling in a robe. So that's great.
See, she knows the game because her dad's Ric Flair. She knows how it works.
She knows exactly how it works. And Ric Flair is probably like, gets riled up, sells money. She's putting ass in the seats.
She's working the marks.
Yes, she is.
What bothers me about modern female wrestling is they've tricked men into liking it. When I watch, this is just me, Derek. When I watch wrestling, I like the athleticism. Like see a good bout.
Yeah.
If I watch women's wrestling, I want to see hot chicks.
Yeah, and they're not hitting as hard. They're not doing as high impact.
No, they're not as good.
The guys are. They're not as good.
It's like if you're going to watch basketball, you're going to watch the WNBA or the NBA. Well, you're going to watch the NBA.
But be perfectly honest, I like a good try. If they try to put on a good match, they're going to say nothing. But they're not doing it like the guys are doing it.
I've seen really good women's matches, but it's nothing. It's never something that I would buy a ticket to go see.
Yeah, and WWE's tried a few times to main event girls matches at WrestleMania and some of the other pay-per-views when the guys' match was before that was way better than the girls' main event.
Mm-hmm.
All they did was just try to push the fact that these girls were in the main event at WrestleMania. It was all about the optics. It wasn't all about the quality of the actual match.
Maybe 6 or 7 years ago, they did an all-female pay-per-view. I think it was called Evolution. And it was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
And they never did it again. Because people didn't watch it.
Yeah. It's all about asses in the seats. It's all about money.
You know, if they want people to be dressed properly and cover up, they should do WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia. Oh, wait a minute.
They did.
They are. Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought this was funny. This was like a real, like in the interwebs, it was a big story, and I was like, well, they're not really showing it, so it's like, okay, I'll just pick this up because it was like this happened, and then Charlotte Flair's reaction. I'm like, okay, we'll do that one.
Yeah. Well, plus, think about it.
I'm gonna start wrestling in a robe.
There's a lot hotter women that you could see naked within 2 seconds on the internet. So what's the big deal?
Oh yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Okay, so this next one. Okay, so you know who Natty Neidhart is?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so she's still wrestling, but I don't think she's in the I don't think she's in the WWE anymore. I think she might maybe do some appearances for him or something.
Mm-hmm.
And she wrote a book about her journey as a wrestler, being in the Hart Foundation, and her father being a famous wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
Jim the Anvil Neidhart is her father, and her uncle is Bret the Hitman Hart, and her grandfather was Stu Hart, who trained her in the dungeon. So she wrote a book, and she's kind of doing she's talking at one of the news organizations and talking about her book.
The WWE star is the granddaughter of Stu Hart, niece of Bret the Hitman Hart, and daughter of Jim the Anvil Neidhart. And now Natty tells her story in Last Heart Beating from the Dungeon to WWE.
And I always thought she was a hottie.
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah.
She was all right. She was probably the best female wrestler.
Yeah.
I would say.
Because she was muscular, but she was also pretty at the same time. So, yeah.
She could have fucked up all them girls in the women's division.
I think she could have, legitimately.
No doubt.
And Natty joins us here in Calgary. Welcome back home.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ian.
Now, where we're sitting is just a stone's throw from the Hart House, which had such an enormous influence on your life. When you come back here, the memories just must come flooding back.
The first thing I did when I landed in Calgary was drive by the Hart House. It just, you know, it's where we grew up. It was my grandfather's home. It was where he built everything with the Hart family. And driving past the house and just, you know, looking at it, just seeing the lawn, like where we would have our, you know, you look in that window where the dungeon was, and it just brings back a flood of memories, but it's just really like the place, you know, when I close my eyes and think of my childhood, I think of the Hart House.
It was a bit of a refuge for you and your sisters, though, in that you had troubled times in Florida. Your dad lost his job as a wrestler. Your mom was going to the food bank. Like you fell on really tough times. So what was it like coming back to stay at the Hart House once again?
Well, you know, growing up in the industry, my dad had, you know, high highs and low lows. And so in and out of, you know, working in WWE and being a big star there was also these, you know, we document that in the book, just the hard times. And so thankfully, my grandfather opened up his home to us, and he had one room left in the Hart House, and it was my mom's old bedroom when she was a little girl. So, I loved being able to share that story in the book because my grandfather really helped us when we were kids. He really helped save us in so many ways. And my mom's bedroom was, we had one bed. We shared that bed for a long time. And right outside the window of my mom's room that we lived in, when we moved back to Calgary, was a wrestling ring. And so when I would look out that window, I knew that there was like something down there that was gonna really define my life. And I didn't quite know what it was, but now, after writing the book, I was like, that was so symbolic that right outside the window of her room where we lived was the ring. And the ring really was our lighthouse. In our family, it was always the port in the storm.
Okay, you have 2 sisters. They're not wrestlers.
No.
Why did you become a wrestler then?
I was always the ham of the girls. I have my sister Jenny, she's a culinary artist. My little sister Muffy, she is a teacher. And I was always the one that just liked to be in the spot.
Old school name, Muffy.
Well, I would suggest anybody viewing and you to look up Natalie and Jenny Neidhart.
Okay.
And we will see what kind of culinary expert she is.
I love
OnlyFans,
by
the way.
Being athletic, but I also love
oh, really?
Love,
Her sister is a
drama.
fucking dime piece.
Just being theatrical. And so
You like her.
for me, there was always a little bit more of a calling to do this thing called wrestling. But in our family, there was only men that had ever done it. My uncles, of course, the most famous of being Bret the Hitman Hart, arguably, I think, and I'm biased. Don't get me wrong, I'm biased. I think he's the greatest professional wrestler that's ever lived. But my uncles, Bret Hart, Owen Hart, who was iconic, and anybody that knew Owen knew that he was, also athletic beyond words and such a special, special person. My other uncles, the British Bulldogs, my dad, Jim Neidhart, my grandfather, Stu, are all men that wrestled. And so I was the first female in our family to do it. And it wasn't like it was an easy road because, of course, I didn't really think it was something my grandfather wanted the girls doing. But when somebody tells you not to do something, what does it make you want to do?
Oh, yeah.
It makes you want to do it.
Well, you've had an amazing career, but the thing is, when you started wrestling, you don't go straight to Madison Square Garden, right? So you were wrestling in front of 9 people in Cold Lake, Alberta.
Cold Lake. Oh, and that's a great part of the journey, was starting there. My uncles, my grandfather, they all had to start like that too, where you got to build. Success doesn't just come to you, you got to chase it. But I do remember a road trip that we had to Cold Lake, and our ring truck.
She's based. I like her.
Didn't quite work properly.
She had to earn it. I like that. She didn't go strictly on her name. She had to earn it.
Do you think it's weird that the entire family in their spare time went down into the basement and had their dad / uncle / grandma stretch them? And that's a little weird to me.
I mean, if you're born into the circus world and you've got your uncles that are doing like the trapeze and stuff,
I'd be like, Dad, I was hoping we could just throw the ball out in the yard. Really?
We can't just have a catch. I mean, what's going on?
Yeah, but you're gonna put me in the camel clutch? I'm just trying to have a catch.
To set up and build our own wrestling ring. Once we got to the
I'll be
show,
back in 60 seconds.
It was a big
Check
labor
your
of
DMs
love,
there.
where you go to the show, there wasn't a big house, so nobody really got paid. But I remember those times as being some of the best times ever. My uncles, Bruce Hart and Ross Hart, they were promoting the shows back then, and they were my first teachers in professional wrestling, Bruce and Ross. And so those two actually taught me so much about surviving the industry, and especially my early stages in the dungeon.
Now, you're very frank in this book about your dad. And your family did something interesting after he had passed away. You donated his brain to science.
Yes.
And discovered that there was very serious brain damage.
Right.
How did that explain some of the irrational behavior that he had?
Well, my dad had a brain injury that he was living with for a long time. So for much of my childhood, my teen years, my adult years, my dad, he struggled. He struggled with anxiety. He struggled with depression. He had a lot of demons that he was battling. And so I didn't always understand why he was doing the things that he was doing. Why couldn't he hold on to a job? Why, it was just, there was a lot of unanswered questions. And so after my dad passed away, we were presented with this option to donate his brain for research. And we discovered that my dad had this very serious brain injury. And so it unlocked a lot for me. And also for me, it was a tough decision to decide, okay, what do we want? Do we really want to donate his brain? I just wanted my dad to be at peace, but I also wanted to do something that could unlock answers for us and something that could advance science. And so we did that. But I dedicated the book to my dad because in writing about him, I really healed a lot. And my dad is a main character in the book. He's somebody that moved me so much. I love my dad so much. He was such an important part of my life, but you can love somebody a lot and they can hurt you a lot. And I wanted, and I think that's really resonating with readers. They're reading that and they're seeing a lot of a reflection of themselves in it. I've had so many family members and so many friends and so many fans around the world messaging me saying, I see so much, I see a reflection of me in this. And I love when people can relate to that because it's not easy opening up and writing about these very vulnerable points where even when I was writing the book, Ian, I was like, I don't know if I should share this. I don't know, maybe this is too much, but if it can help somebody else on their healing journey, it's all worth it.
And to be clear, you suspect his brain injury did not result from wrestling, it resulted from football.
Well, and here's the thing. Nobody, like, I'm not a scientist, so I don't know all the particulars and all the ins and outs of that, but my dad started playing football when he was 11 years old. And so back then, you know, they weren't playing with proper helmets. My dad was a defensive tackle, he was a nose guard, and he played very hard, and he would talk about that. When we were growing up, my dad would playfully brag about how hard he would play football.
They donated her dad's brain to science because he had real bad
CTE or whatever, concussions and stuff.
And she said, she was just talking about that they don't think it was necessarily started by wrestling, that it was started by football.
See, a classic Carney protecting the business.
Yeah.
Good for her.
He would say, when I'd get my bell rung, you know, we would just keep going back out and playing, and the coaches were so proud of me because of how much heart I had. But now we understand that if you get your head, bell rung, so to speak, and it's not a good idea to continue to play. But back in the 60s and 70s, nobody had that kind of information. We didn't have that kind of knowledge. So my dad had started exhibiting behavior that was not that was not normal per se when he was in his early 20s. But again, I'm not saying that I would totally, disqualify all of his activities and his lifestyle. I mean, it's hard to say because I'm not a scientist, but I do think that playing football without a helmet, especially in a very, very competitive way, I think it's, I really do feel like it kind of contributed to my dad's brain injury.
Yeah, we've learned so much more over the years, haven't we?
Thankfully.
Yeah. Now, your husband, TJ, also a wrestler, also a Calgarian, broke his neck while wrestling.
Yes.
He's okay now. He's
Yes.
walking and talking around.
Yeah.
He has another role within WWE now. But doesn't that make you think about, gee, this is an awfully dangerous business?
Well, and the truth is that life is dangerous. Life is precarious. And yes, TJ's injury was
I remember when that happened too, because it was a 1 in a million shot where he took a move and then he rolled out of the ring because he got binked right on his neck, and he wasn't the same ever since. He quit immediately.
Who was she married to? Tyson
Kidd.
Tyson Kidd. There you go. Yeah, well,
Tyson Kidd's been a producer in WWE since he couldn't wrestle anymore.
very serious one. And, I was also able to talk I really stripped down to my rawest moments writing those chapters on TJ's injury, his neck, his situation, his struggle, but I was like, I can't show the world the other side of hope without showing them what he went through, what we went through. That was the hardest time in my life, in his life. We went through so much together with that, but it brought him, his injury, as crazy as it sounds, brought him to the best point in his life. So if somebody's reading it and they're feeling hopeless and they feel like they're at their wit's end and they're going through something really, really hard, I wanted to use that injury and that story and that example as hey, on the other side of this really hard
I looked at the picture, by the way. Wow. Okay.
I told you.
hard time, there's so much hope. And now TJ is a
I can't show it
producer for
YouTube.
WWE. He
Wow.
produces, we're with WWE,
probably
we're on
could.
Netflix, we're
I don't know.
Monday Night Raw and SmackDown are their longest running episodic TV shows in history. And TJ produces weekly television on a global scale. So he loves what he does. He loves the talent that he works with. And just last week we had John Cena come to our ring.
Oh, very cool.
And he came to our ring, and he was just it's very cool, but he's always just been in awe of what TJ does, and it was so nice to see that mutual gratitude paid back, to TJ because now he's in this great point in his life where someone like John Cena is saying, hey, this is awesome.
In the book, you have not just a foreword, but you also have a preface. One's by Bret the Hitman Hart, your uncle. The other is by Dwayne Johnson.
Yes.
What does it mean to you to get their stamp of approval?
Well, Bret wrote me the most beautiful words that, like, when he sent it to me, I had to, like, it made me very emotional reading what he wrote. And I thought, I have to have this start my book. I have to have his words open my book because he, without even reading my book and knowing what I was going to write, he captured the story perfectly because Bret's a master storyteller.
Did he bitch about the Montreal screw job in the preface?
That's very possible.
That no good Van. Goldberg's a bum. He ended my career.
And I hate Shawn Michaels.
He's the angriest wrestler there is. Bret
That would be pretty funny.
Dwayne to be a part of the book because we actually have very similar parallels in our careers. Like Dwayne's father was a wrestler and my dad was a wrestler. Dwayne's grandmother was a wrestling promoter, Leah Maivia. And my grandfather, Stu Hart, was a wrestling promoter. And of course, Dwayne's daughter, Ava, she's in WWE. She's a female, star in WWE. So I thought...
She's a racist star. Have you seen his daughter?
Is she the one? Yeah, I have. Rock's daughter you're talking about?
Yes.
I have.
She's annoying as all hell.
He put her in charge of the XFL, I think, last year or something, just to give her something to do.
Annoying. Entitled, annoying, opinionated, and you haven't done anything. You have an opinion, but you haven't done anything.
Okay, Dwayne and I have all these different, aspects that are kind of the same, and he's arguably the biggest star in the world. I would love to have him give some words and, just really, he's somebody that I just look up to so much, and he's a huge supporter of women's wrestling. So I really wanted him to write the foreword, and he wrote something beautiful. His foreword was beautiful, and of course he tied in our fathers, which tying in the story that he wrote in the foreword, he had a nice little bit about our dads that meant so much. It was just so cool. Everybody just loves Dwayne.
Well, congratulations on the book.
Thank you, Ian.
Thank you for joining.
That was a good interview. I enjoyed it.
It was fine. Yeah, it was good. Is there an audience for a Natty Neidhart book?
I don't think so.
That was I guess there's enough of one that a publisher will release it. So I would assume.
I mean, that's why it helps
money.
that the Hitman Hart writes a foreword, The Rock writes this. They have to load it full of stuff that people are going to be like, oh, okay, I'll check it out.
I think she helps a lot backstage with training the female wrestlers since she at least.
Yeah, I think she's a good representative of female wrestling. I thought she was pretty good. She's great. Legitimately tough.
Yeah, I would agree, but not on the other hand, not somebody I would ever buy a ticket to see wrestle. And
no, I'm not going there specifically to see Natty Neidhart, but
no, which I think, which is why she has an OnlyFans with her sister. See, you make money there. That I would pay money for.
Nice. Okay, so this next one is just kind of like a funny little video that I'd found. Okay, so do you know who Killer Kross is?
Karrion Kross?
Karrion Kross, Killer Kross. He's in a bunch of different ones.
He's married to that Scarlett, right?
Yes. So this is a funny little video that they did.
So this is true life of being a professional wrestler.
Hello, brother.
It's 12:30 in the morning and we cannot get into our hotel room because we didn't know this could happen, but the door is dead.
Yes. You gotta charge the fucking
They gotta charge the door to let us in. So we've been sitting out here for how long?
About 20 minutes. It's almost 1 a.m. Open the door before
throw rocks through your window, you dumb whore.
You know, I looked up where they got that from. It was on a Dr. Phil episode that some girl threatened Dr. Phil, like, let me do what I want to do. I'm going to throw a rock in your front door. That's pretty funny.
She looks like a fun gal.
Yeah, it seems like a fun group.
I'd be annoyed too, though. I didn't know that it took that long to charge the door.
I didn't even know that was a thing. You know, the little key card thing?
Yeah, sure.
I didn't realize it had to be charged.
I thought it was plugged into something, but
yeah. Well, they didn't either, so they're just chilling out in the hallway. So yeah, I'd seen that video and I'm like, oh yeah, we'll comment on it. I thought it was a pretty fun video. And I like him. I don't understand. WWE messed up with him. He had a cool look to him, cool intro. She's a smoke show. She's so
forget
hot.
it. Yeah, no, I agree.
I thought they were great, but they did absolutely nothing with them. They put them with the what was the Authors of Pain or Authors Authority or Authority. They put them with some other freaking tag team, and they didn't do anything.
I don't get sometimes WWE's decisions. Like she started out, I think, in TNA back in the day, and I remember the first time I saw her, I'm like, oh, you put the belt on her, give her all the TV time. I don't get why they don't. I'm like all of it. Go ahead, but I guess not.
Yeah, I don't get it, dude. So now I think he's pretty much on the indies, and there was rumors he was going to go to AEW, but it wasn't completely set in stone. But who knows? I always thought he had a good look. He could talk. His wife's hot.
Oh yeah.
What more do you want? I mean, you know what I mean?
AEW's got enough guys.
Yeah,
it's enough already.
I think so.
10 million wrestlers on the roster.
Yeah, really. But yeah, that's our wrestling news of the week. All right. So our next one is this looks like a fun group, right?
They look like nice, clean people who've never done anything wrong. Didn't do nothing.
Didn't do nothing, and the guy in the middle's not in jail.
No.
Well, he didn't do nothing wrong. Not at all. And then the person to the left of him is Jay-Z. He hasn't done anything wrong, and somehow he stays out of jail, even though he was with the people that were doing the stuff. That's interesting how that works. But this is a little video, and then I have another video that's pertaining to some of the folks that are in this video.
It's 2020, y'all. Yeah. And it's different than when it was 2016. You know, the game has been elevated.
Jay-Z always looks like he's lost. I don't know how this man is worth as much as he is. He always looks like he's trying to find his keys somewhere. It's like
I don't know him. I have not watched a lot of his interviews, but my initial take is the same as yours. Like, how did he get such a hot wife? He looks like IQ 50, and I've heard him rap, and he's awful. Like, how did this happen?
I don't understand, dude. Don't understand.
All right, well, 2020 is different.
As we can tell, there's no expense being spared. We had a Black Billionaires lunch. It's 2020, y'all. Yeah.
Okay, so Black Billionaires. Shout out to the Black Billionaires.
Do you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of a Chanel women's luncheon. It's the
exact same thing. Interesting how that.
It's everybody gets to play pretend for a day.
Yeah, really. All right, here's the news.
Okay, to start with, toilet wine turns out is a misnomer. The toilet is mostly a hiding place, and God knows it is not really wine, right? And Sean Diddy Combs is not the first prison inmate to get busted with it, allegedly. But Diddy may be the first to have once owned a vodka brand worth upwards of $1 billion. That would be Ciroc, which sold officially earlier this year for a fraction of that price.
By the way, pretty good.
Ciroc is distilled 5 times from the finest French grapes, or so it claims. Toilet wine, on the other hand, is a fermented combo of Fanta, sugar, and apples. And though there are many variations, they are all alcoholic, which is the point, and all strictly off limits in lockup. But TMZ is reporting that Diddy has been caught with the stuff, this week, in fact. He did have a birthday on Tuesday and was going to be moved to a new unit, apparently, as punishment, but the officials changed their minds, according to the report. But that still leaves the question of Diddy's alleged newfound sobriety, which he made such a big point of emphasizing when he was sentenced, and whether this will have any impact on that.
Oh, you know it was bullshit. You knew. I mean, if the judge didn't know that was bullshit, then I'd be worrying about the judge too.
Sentence. Joining me now with his hard-won expertise on all of this is our friend Gene Borello, a former mob enforcer and ex-federal inmate. Gene, I have been dying to talk to you about this. Every time I hear toilet wine, I keep thinking, do you stir it in the...
Do you know this guy?
No, he's Italian, so I automatically. I'm kind of annoyed with him for wearing a hoodie and a hat on TV. But I'm going to give him a pass because he's my people. No, I've heard of bathtub gin. I have not heard of toilet wine.
Fermented ass, and then you drink it. I mean, I don't. I don't quite understand that part, but okay.
Toilet, and if so, how is it clean, and how on earth do you make a duty? But I have come to learn no. So for our audience, can you explain what it is and how it's made?
Yeah, so it's called hooch. Basically, is different ways to make it. You can make it with orange peels. You can make it with sugar. It is all different ways. But what a lot of people don't know, and why it is serious in prison, it can blow up. So if you don't know what you're doing and you don't let it breathe, as they say, it could actually be like a bomb. So it actually can blow up and everything will spray everywhere. But it can get you drunk, and it could also land you in the hole. So, I mean, I don't know as far as them saying he's going to move him out of the unit. I know it's a very serious ticket. I know he could lose his phone. He could lose commissary, and he could lose visits, and also maybe go to the SHU for up to 30 days or maybe more.
So, I mean, that's all serious stuff. I keep wondering about the sentence. Do you not think it's possible, especially since he campaigned, in his sentencing, that he was getting sober? He'd been working, on a sobriety at the MDC. And now he's
thrown in jail. His situation may have changed.
True,
I mean, I'd be drinking bathtub gin too.
You would try that shit?
No, I wouldn't. Toilet wine, no.
You get put in jail for 30 days. You can't have your Budweiser. You drink Bud Light, right?
Of course, whatever. I'm a cheap date. Whatever. I drink cheap beer. I don't like expensive beer.
Okay, so you can't have your cheap beer, and they're like, "Hey, Julio, I need you. You want to have some of this toilet water? Would you drink it?"
No. Not if you presented it like that. If you said, "Well, I've been distilling some gin in my cell," would you like some? Packaged. Yeah, whatever. By the way, I don't smoke anymore. Give me a cigarette too. We'll have a cigarette and a gin. It'd be nice. We'll make some grilled cheese on the radiator, and we'll have a party. Let's go. I'm just saying, in jail, it's a different situation. You may be sober on the outside, but once you get inside, all bets are off. You gotta pass the time how you need to pass the time.
Yeah. All right.
That's my opinion. Never been there.
For your federal sentence.
Right, so it don't work like that, but every ticket in the feds, if it's a certain degree ticket, you will lose some good time. We call it good time. In New York State and federal prison is two different. You could actually lose your good time in New York State or any state prison and get your good time back. The feds, once you lose it, you can't get it back. So if he does lose 20 days, 40 days for this, he cannot get it back. Or whatever they recommend for him to lose, because they will recommend days to be lost on this kind
Fascinating.
of ticket.
Okay, let's get back to making it. I know you gave me the ingredients.
Right.
I want you to tell me how.
We've watched her before. A lot of it, she has like questions, but she's not a very good actress as far as like giving a fuck. You know what I mean? It's like she's doing it because it's her job, but she honestly doesn't really care about the answer.
Correct. I agree. Like I'm against any violence against women 100%. I disavow all. But she has a punchable face. I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
I would never do it. I'm just saying she has a very, like, if I was a woman, I may give her, a right hook. Sorry. Maybe. Theoretically, in Minecraft.
In Minecraft, of course.
Oh, you put them together in the burping, which is interesting. But before you do that, how is the toilet involved? Because in my mind, whenever I heard toilet wine, I imagine an inmate stirring, the hooch in the toilet bowl, but that's not it.
Right.
So explain what actually happens.
Well, they usually get a big garbage bag, like a big clear bag. I've seen it done in a garbage bag, and they'll put it in the toilet and then let it sit in there. You know what I mean? They won't actually put it in the toilet bowl. You get what I'm saying? With the water. You know what I mean, right? You're not actually stirring it in the toilet bowl.
She doesn't know what you mean.
So it's in a bag, and it's
you stupid fucking Dago. She has no idea what you're talking about.
Not in the toilet bowl.
And
yes.
that's just
It takes a while
good
to make.
distinction.
It takes a while to make. It's not just an overnight thing. This takes days to make it. And remember, it smells really bad, so you have to have a good hiding spot. It's very strong.
Oh, it does smell. Okay, so that's the other thing. So the toilet tank is
of course it does.
hiding it from the
She's stuck on the fact that there's people that do their business in this toilet, and then you also have the hooch like right next to the dookie.
She's like, oh, I might put it on the menu at the next Chanel luncheon. Toilet wine. Won't
I don't know. I don't know. She might go to the luncheon. I'm not sure.
She knows somebody who did.
Not necessarily the temperature of the toilet tank is, optimal for the fermentation of the lovely hooch, But so they put it in the toilet
Wait
tank.
a minute.
Hold up.
Wait a minute. She's having wine offset? What?
Hey, I'm on her side. Go on. That's why I drink on
her
stream.
face isn't as punchable now, right?
I drink on stream because it loosens me up. Same when I used to go on stage. I had to have a couple of shots before the stage. I don't drink during the day, in the morning.
Okay.
So I get it.
You need to be a little loose, and she's got to be a little loose too.
Yeah. All right. I like her now.
How does the toilet tank fill up with water to flush? You pull it out, do your business, and flush, and then put it back in?
Yes. So, like I said, these people that usually do make it are very good at it, and they actually charge to make it. So in prison, in federal prison, everything's a business. So he probably paid somebody to actually hold that in their cell and make it for his birthday. I guess it was his birthday that came up, and they will make this alcohol beverage for you. But what's confusing to me is that when you're in the Fed.
Okay, before this video, did you know that this existed?
Some of what he's saying I have heard of, like a prison economy is like its own economy. And I've heard of bathtub gin. I have never heard of toilet wine.
I have never either. So I'm not going to, like, if I did something bad and I ended up in jail for a few days or prison or something,
no,
I'm not going to know what that is.
Why would they need a rebrand?
How would Diddy know what it is?
Well, because prison culture is what's cool in hip hop. So they probably know all the.
So he rapped about it?
I don't know. I might make a song about it. They need to rebrand that, Derek. You can't sell something called toilet wine.
I
don't know.
There's a crooked CO that'll just bring you in an actual bottle of vodka. So I don't know why they even made it.
Serious?
Yes.
See?
Yes.
That's Italian.
Okay, so the
privilege.
whole thing you just said about them selling the toilet wine, I feel like Diddy wouldn't have to buy it. There'd be a lot of people who'd want to be friends with Diddy, and they'd be handing it over. Really?
No, they know how much money he has. Everybody's so happy that he's in the jail right now because they see currency. So all they're doing right now is going up to his cell and trying to sell him everything that they have possible. Actually, trying to get on salary with him to make his bed, clean his cell, go extra shopping for him, extra phone calls, cell phones, anything they can. They're all going to his cell trying to sell something to him because they know he has money. They do it to everybody with money in those jails.
Wow, that's something. Let me quickly read the statement that Diddy's team put out.
I'm learning a lot of new stuff right now.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff I had no idea.
When TMZ broke this news, because they really stopped short of denying it. But this is what they said. Mr. Combs is in his first week at FCI Fort Dix and is focused on adjusting, working on himself, and doing.
Wait a minute. He's only been there a week, and he's already had toilet gin or whatever it is.
I am not judging Diddy for what he does in jail. He's where he needs to be. If he needs a little toilet wine or bathtub gin,
and he's got it, so he's also breaking he's also breaking the law because they're not supposed to have it in there.
Well, what are they going to do?
He's already caused a problem his first week in the popo.
Yeah. Poor Diddy.
I'm not saying poor Diddy. He ended up his decisions brought him there, and now he's making poor decisions inside there.
Yeah, you think DeBarge had problems?
Yeah, exactly.
Better each day. As with any high-profile individual in a new environment, there will be many rumors and exaggerated stories throughout his time there, most of them untrue. We ask that people give him the benefit of the doubt, the privacy to focus on his personal growth with grace and purpose. Here's the question. Do most people screw up in just the first few weeks? Because I think he's only been there less than 2 weeks.
Like I said, everyone does. You know, prison, you know, when you get with your people, so in the feds, he's hanging out with all the New York guys. The feds are very segregated, so you're going to go with your own. So in the federal system, he's with the New York car. They call it cars. So he's with his car, which is the New York car, and he's with all his New York guys. And whatever's going on in that car, he's a part of it and hanging out with everybody. So if they're all drinking hooch, they're all doing this, you know, that's just what goes on. You know what I mean? He's going to be with his guys, and, you know, you never know what's going to be going on with them. And people tend to get in trouble a lot in these prisons. Very easy.
Gene Borello, I would be in your car any day of the week. I can't tell you how much I learned from
God
you
damn,
every
dude.
time
Sounds
you're on.
like she's
Thank
about
you so
it.
much for always schooling me on this, and I appreciate you sharing and being candid.
All right, no problem. Thank you. Actually, have me on.
Thank you. She might be getting some shit from him.
That's what
I
I'm
don't know.
saying. She had a couple of, had a glass of wine. She's like, I'd be in your cell any day of the week. How about I come pay you some conjugal visit?
I learned it a lot.
Here's what I learned: two things. Well, no, actually, one thing I did not learn is that certain people like sweet drinks, which is why it's not surprising to me that in ghetto culture and prison culture, toilet wine has about a bag of sugar in it. That is well known.
Okay.
I also thought about people like who brew their own beer at home, which I always thought was kind of silly. Have you ever heard of these people, Derek? They're like, "Oh, I'm brewing my own special pumpkin ale." Have you seen these people? Like,
I've heard. I don't know anybody that's done. I've kind of heard somebody say something about that, and I'm just like, whatever.
That's my. I'm like, you could just go over there and buy beer at the store over there. Why? The people in prison don't have that option. So I get why necessity is the mother of invention. They want beer, they have to make their own.
Yeah,
I respect that. I don't know if Diddy passed me some toilet wine. Maybe I'd take a sip. I don't know. Good enough for Diddy. Maybe.
Okay, so this is Eddie Griffin. You know who Eddie Griffin is? Comedian.
He's a maniac, but yes, I know who he is.
Yes, he's a maniac, and he had a show with Malcolm Jamal Warner called Malcolm and Eddie. It was a sitcom. I actually thought it was pretty funny. It didn't do anything, but I thought it was pretty funny back in the day.
Yeah, Eddie Griffin's hilarious.
Yeah, and he's been in some movies, and he's a maniac, but he's super funny. And this is him talking about getting into a fight with Tupac Shakur in Atlanta.
About your time with Tupac? Can you tell us your time with Tupac? Eddie. Can you tell us your time a little bit with Tupac during the 90s?
My mama think we cousins.
Yeah, baby. Your birthday.
My man is pimping.
He is.
Me and Pac, nigga.
See, I can't get away with hats like that. I can't. My head's too weird. I got a weird shaped hat. I either rock baseball hats or that's it.
It's a sad truth in life that black people are more stylish than white people all the time, always.
Yeah, they can get away with the hats.
They
I
can
can't
pull shit like Cam Newton off. Well, we can't do it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll look. If I wear it, it's like, who's the hippie with you?
Right. Yeah.
Who's little orphan Annie with you? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, who's that $3 bill next to you? Who the fuck is this guy?
So yeah, I can't get away with stuff like that.
We spent time down here in Atlanta, right? And we're in the same limo. This is back when Freak Nick. This is back before Atlanta became
Early
ultimately
90s.
gay.
Okay, have you heard of Freaknik? Freaknik was like a street party back in the 90s.
Okay.
That it was like once a year. It was like I want to say it was like 3 or 4 days. It got so out of hand because there was so many people that were going to Freaknik. And it was just this random party that was once a year. And it eventually got shut down because violence started happening. People were just like acting crazy and everything else. So in the 90s, it was definitely a thing.
So it was like Ghetto Palooza, basically.
Kind of, yeah.
When you come down Freak Nick, the big booty bitches and all that shit, right? And nigga, we in the limo. And nigga, Pac, he out the roof doing like shit like this. I'm like, hey, we both small.
Tupac was a twink.
Pac set it off like a motherfucker. We jump out the car. Some niggas didn't like, you know. We ultimately won the fight. But my eye was swollen. And I told Pop, we can't hang out no more. Because I'm always ending up damaged. I'm a comedian.
Yeah.
Facts. Like, this is the moneymaker right here.
I see you in that Biggie video.
He's got a good point.
Biggie, yeah. This motherfucker, no, he gonna ask now. This I know Puffy.
Right.
I called him the Diggler years ago. I'm making this shit. I was in a video with this motherfucker. And Diddy was the director.
Right. Nobody hold me down for you.
Nah, nigga, yeah. This motherfucker did not pay on time. So we shot it out in Altadena, California, right? So I'm like, hey, Puff, when am I getting paid? He's like, oh, no, yo, it's coming. Okay, go. I can't see nigga say it's cold out here because it's late at night, right? I said, let me borrow that jacket.
Let's do our show for Johnny.
And that nigga, he gave me the jacket and never got it back.
That was pretty funny.
Are there any celebrities, Derek, that you feel like if you and I, let's say you and I met and we went out and had a beer or whatever, or went out and watched a good band or something, and we're chatting, are there any celebrities that you would go to me and refer to them on a first name basis, even though you've never met them in your entire life?
No, not really.
It's weird to me.
Yeah,
like,
it's weird to me. If they give me permission to do that, I would. If I was like, I don't know, walk up to him, Mr. So and so or whatever, like, nah, call me Denzel, or call me,
I mean if you're talking to me about a celebrity, like my point being is that guy's like, hey, yo, why don't you tell us about Pac? I'm like, well, you know him? You're calling him Pac? I mean,
I think that's more in the black culture, them trying to be.
It's weird.
Cool.
It's fake. That's why I'm trying to get at it. It's like, yeah, the best basketball player of all time, that's Mike. Mike, man, Mike. And I'm like, yeah, I know Michael Jordan.
I think that's just them.
With him, but
yeah,
like I don't go. My favorite bass player. I'm saying Paul. I'm saying Paul.
Yeah.
No, it's weird.
It is weird. I think it's more of the black culture, them trying to like sound cool. That makes any sense?
That makes perfect 100% sense.
Yeah, I think it might just them trying to sound cool.
Yeah, it's performance.
I wouldn't do that either. I'd be like, how was it working with Tupac? Or how was it working with Biggie? Or, you know what I mean? Like, that's how I'd ask it. I wouldn't be like, how was it with Jerome the second? Was it, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't like get all personal with somebody and call them by their like government name or something.
Their government name. Well,
so so I wouldn't do that. I have respect unless somebody tells me like, hey, just call me Mike or just call me Denzel or whatever.
Yeah. See, if I'm Eddie Griffin and somebody came up to me and go, yo, tell me about Pac, I would go, oh, you know him too?
Yeah, you're on a first name basis with him.
Not only you're on a second syllable basis with him. It's not Tupac, it's just Pac.
Pac, motherfucker.
Whatever.
It's Pac.
It's just I have pet peeves because I'm old, Derek. Don't judge me. Yeah.
All right, so I've got one Corey Feldman thing. Didn't have a whole lot of Corey Feldman stuff, but I had one thing. So we're gonna go into our Corey Feldman segment. We are just characters in the days of brand new scene. We do our best to sing the words and the stages in between. My lyrical styling of Corey Feldman's song.
The dulcet tones of Derek.
I don't know if anybody else does the same thing I do with when I sing like just like them.
I laugh. I smile every time. Love it.
Okay, so remember the EP party that we had watched?
Yeah.
He struck my channel 5 times with her songs.
We weren't even that. I thought she was talented.
We didn't listen to all of them all together, but somebody on behalf of Corey Feldman struck my thing 5 times. But I got 1,300 views with it.
Oh, well, like I said though, we weren't even that dismissive. We both said some of these songs are pretty good, and if that's her singing, she has a really good voice.
I think he had a plan that he was doing it regardless. I think he had a plan of because he knew that Jim and them was gonna watch it and comment on it. So he automatically either paid somebody or did it on behalf of Corey Feldman, even though we never listened to any of the songs all the way through. We always like had a little bit and then commented, and then had a little bit and then commented.
Transformative content.
Yes, so we did exactly what we're supposed to do. Whoever he paid doesn't see it that way, but it doesn't prevent me from having it on my channel. But yeah, I got a whole lot of views with it.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Okay, so this was just announced, and he had put it on his Twitter the other day. It's going to be the Goonies playset with the Legos. Are prepared for the adventure of back onto the big screen. So they got this big ass boat, or the Goonies boat, with all these little Lego figures.
There's going to be a line a mile long of 50-year-old men buying.
I would think so, because I don't think the little kids are going to be buying these Legos, because this thing's going to be a couple $100, right?
Yeah, like 20-somethings do on occasion get Legos stuff, but not Goonies. They don't know what the fuck Goonies is.
Yeah. I mean, the only reason they're going to know is because their parents are like, hey, or is this Goonies? Is it fun?
You know what? Actually, you're right, Derek. If you have a young child and you want to do something with them, that might be fun. Put together a Lego thing.
Yeah.
10-year-old or whatever.
Jim and them's like, I don't care about any of it. Just give me a mouth. Did you still watch them? I go on their chat all the time. They're actually pretty funny.
I do watch them on occasion. Yeah.
They're pretty funny.
They're the best Corey Feldman channel on the internet, bar none.
By far. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Corey hates them and knows exactly who they are. And he comes up with every excuse on like he hates them and he thinks that they're ruining his life and everything else.
He doesn't mention them by name, but you know exactly who Corey's talking
about. He spurgs on them all the time.
You should be thankful. I wouldn't know shit about Corey Feldman if it wasn't for
Jim is like, yes, we make fun of him, but like we're like actual fans. Like they'll sing his songs, they'll do all kinds of stuff. But every time that they go to like somebody goes to Corey Feldman, sign an autograph somewhere, and as soon as they say something about like the about Jim and them or one of their catchphrases, Corey shuts them down.
I don't know if they made a Corey Feldman Comeback King Lego set. I might buy that.
You might buy it?
Maybe.
So yeah, so this is just an article that's on the Lego set introduced by Goonies, and Corey Feldman had shared it basically.
If it had a mouth.
So you're going to have just a bunch of 50-year-old nerds getting it.
It's weird, isn't it, Derek?
It is weird. I wouldn't spend $200 on it just for it to collect dust. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
like I would do this, build it, make it look cool, and then it would sit there and collect dust.
Do you know
I don't see what the point is.
When you have money and you buy lots and lots and lots of things, that generally means you're miserable.
I would think so. Yeah,
I've been there, and I can tell you that's what it is.
I mean, like I'm going through all my stuff now, getting everything ready to go. Because my closing's on the 21st, so I want to just make sure that next weekend I'm going to get a storage unit next weekend, start putting my stuff in storage. Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to talk to a buddy that lives down the street and see if he'll help me with the furniture so that I have very minimal amount of stuff that's here, just stuff for work and streaming stuff, my TV, you know what I mean? Just very minimal stuff so that when the 21st comes and I go sign my paperwork or whatever, I could just grab my stuff and go. You know what I mean?
It's always good. That's the last time I had to move, and it wasn't my choice, but it happened.
Yeah.
Whatever I could fit in my buddy's van is what I took. And there were times I'd look at something and go, I just can't fit it. And just done with it. And you know how many of those things I miss?
Yeah.
None.
Yeah.
None of them.
And I'm going through my stuff, but I don't like, I have stuff, but I don't have, I'm not I have I'll collect stuff here and there, but it's in a tub. The stuff that I collect is literally in a tub.
Yeah, you're not like a pack rat or nothing.
I'm not a pack rat at all. So it's like my moving is going to probably a half a day and I'm done. It's literally not going to be anything.
Now, is the place that you're moving to, is it going to be bigger than where you are now?
Well, that's the thing is I can't do anything because I don't know if that's set in stone. So I met with a lady like last week about a room, and then she's just like, well, when are you going to, when you're going to be available? And I'm no idea. Because it's like it could change. So it's like I haven't really had a chance to do anything.
But what here?
That's why I'm freaking out, because it's like I haven't had a chance to do anything, because it's constantly like, well, this is going to happen or make this happen, and then we have to change the date on this. We have to do on this, and it's like,
That's
come
fair.
on, people, like.
You could just tell her, well, I can move in whenever it's convenient to you, and if that means you have to double up on rent/mortgage for a week, you just have to, because you can conduct your house business from somewhere else, can't you?
Kind of.
Just a thought. That's all.
So anyway, I'm not a pack rat. I have my little collectible stuff, and I'm not spending $200 on a Goonies playset.
No.
So for the people that are loaded, that are going to put the Goonies playset in the background, then good for you.
There was something. So I am, as you know, a music fan, and I'm a huge fan of old progressive rock, like Genesis, Yes. So anyway, they just came out with it's called the Yes album. Do you know the song, I've seen all good people turn their heads each day? Anyway, it's a big song back in the day.
Okay.
For $299, they just released this. You can own that record on reel to reel. And I'm like, who in their right mind?
Who has a reel-to-reel player to be able to play it?
You have to have it's like the bourbon people I'm always roasting Dave on. I'm like, don't say it. I mean, you've got to have a ton of cash to have that much bourbon. Like fancy shit.
Yeah.
That's like rich people shit.
Mm-hmm.
Reel-to-reel player. Why? If I want to listen to the Yes album, I'll go to YouTube and listen to it.
Yeah, that's true.
Sounds fine.
That's true. So yeah, that's our Corey news today.
We are just characters in the day's brand new scene. We do our best to sing the words and the stages in between.
That was more us just roasting on old people who have too much money, which we don't. Maybe I would have a lot of tchotchke behind me if I had a lot of money. Maybe.
I mean,
don't think so.
Okay, back in the day when you did have a lot of money, were you a collector? Did you just buy a bunch of random crap?
Books. I bought a lot of books that I never read. So yeah, sort of. But at least books are adult things, right, Derek?
Yeah.
Like if you go to a 50-year-old's house, one of your uncle, grandpa, mine, whatever, and you see books, it's not weird. If I see like Batman Funko Pops and you're 55 and I'm like, all right, I'll tell my kids, don't go in this house if I'm not here.
Creepy old man with Funko Pops.
Weird. But hey, everybody likes what they like. I'm just joking because it's a show.
Yeah.
God bless.
Okay, somebody that is blessed is Sydney Sweeney.
Blessed and based. I love her.
Yes. So she goes on this podcast, and this lady is a piece of work. So you know how there's people that are gonna sit there and like try to like yell at you and try to do like a gotcha type thing.
Try to bait you.
Yeah. And then there's people that are like, bless your heart. And how did you handle that situation? Even though they're trying to be nice, like cupcakes to you,
sure.
they're trying to get you.
Oh yeah.
And this interview is basically like that, so that's why I pulled it up.
I'm literally in jeans and a t-shirt like every day of my life. Jeans are uncontroversial. Jeans are awesome. Yeah, I like your jeans. You look great in your jeans.
Oh,
I think I know how you're going to answer this, but I'm going to ask anyway. I mean, the president tweeted about the jeans ad, or Truth Socialed about the jeans ad, and that just seems to me like a very crazy moment for anyone, and I wondered what that was like. It was surreal. Mm-hmm. And it would be totally human. I would probably feel like...
Who talks like that? It would be totally human to... Like, who talks like that?
I don't know. And it's even to down to a finer point, the enunciation of the T's at the end of the word. It's like, well, you had a jeans commercial and then you had it's so performative, again, use that word, but it's so phony.
Yes. And she, like I said, she's not attacking her. She's trying to do the nice, bless your heart. Like, what did that feel like? Meaning she's waiting for her to be like, you know what? Donald Trump messaged me and it was great. What, are you a white supremacist? You know what I mean? It's like that she's trying to get her to say something. And we're going to watch this some more because I've seen this clip before and we'll see what Sydney Sweeney does.
Thankful that somebody had my back in public, and conveniently some very powerful people had my back in public. And I wondered if you felt that way.
I don't think that it's not that feeling I didn't have that feeling, but I wasn't thinking of it like that, or like of any of it. I kind of just put my phone away. I was filming every day. I'm filming Euphoria, so I'm working like 16-hour days, and I don't really bring my phone on set, so I work and then I go home and I go to sleep. So I didn't really see a lot of it.
You've made a really good case for keeping your thoughts and your life separate from that work. But the risk is that, there's a chance that somebody will get some idea about what you think about certain issues and feel like, I don't want to see Christy because of that. Like, do you worry about that?
No.
The criticism of the content, which was basically that maybe specific.
Now, Christy's her new movie where she plays a boxer, I think. I actually want to see that.
It looks interesting for sure. Yeah. And one of the reasons I wouldn't mind seeing it is because this girl here, and I may be a simp, and if I am, I'm sorry, Sydney Sweeney seems pretty authentic.
She does seem pretty authentic.
Comes off that way anyway. Yeah. She could be fake as fuck.
I mean, she could be, yes. I mean, it's Hollywood. But she doesn't seem like that. She doesn't seem like she has a motive. She just kind of like knows her business and just conducts it. And she doesn't have a motive like, well, I'm going to get him because Trump messaged me and supported me. You know what I mean? Like she doesn't think that way.
She strikes me more like a Mel Gibson type. Like Mel Gibson or several people like him have so much money, they just don't give a fuck and they'll say what they think.
Yeah.
She is so insanely hot.
Yes.
Which is the currency of women.
Correct.
That she also can say whatever the fuck she wants.
I would think so.
That's my thought.
And she's really uncancelable at this point, right?
Oh, no. Everybody, listen. Whatever. There's one guy on the planet that I know that doesn't think that she's hot.
One person doesn't think she's hot?
Dave.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, Dave's choice in women, or what he thinks is hot.
Whatever. Everybody's got their own type, but that's bizarre to me. Like, all guys love her. So, yes, she has currency to do whatever the hell she wants because all the guys on the planet think she's awesome.
But you see what the interviewer's trying to do? She's trying to buddy up with her.
She's jealous.
And trying to get her to say something so she can ask her a gotcha question.
She's trying to get on Sydney Sweeney's level, and she ain't.
Yeah.
She's trying to bring her down to her level, and Sydney Sweeney so far ain't having it.
Correct.
Is my take on this.
Specifically in this political climate, like, white people shouldn't joke about genetic superiority. Like, that was kind of like the criticism, broadly speaking. And since you are talking about this, I just wanted to give you an opportunity to talk about that specifically.
I think that when I have an issue that I want to speak about, people will hear.
God damn. Where's the little animation where the sunglasses go in her eye and the little... Yeah.
She tried to get her, like, how do you feel about people saying that genes are not genes, they're genes that you think are better than other people's genes?
Yes, that interviewer with her over-enunciated T sounds and her vocal fry was trying to, hey, we're girls, we can chat. And Sweeney's like, bitch, I don't know who you are.
Ain't having it.
Right.
That's why, I mean, yes, Sydney Sweeney is ridiculously hot. I'm a guy, but that, like, you can tell that whoever her manager is, or even her parents, maybe her parents got her, acting early in theater or something, that she's media trained. She saw it coming from a mile away and just like, yeah, when I have something to say, I'll actually say it. You see what I'm saying? Like, she's media trained. She knew exactly where that girl was going.
Yep.
And she batted her down. Good for her.
Yeah. I mean, that made the rounds too. I saw this everywhere.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I didn't. That's why I didn't make a clip, because it was everywhere. But it was like, okay, we'll talk about it during the live show content. You know,
I wish more actors and actresses would handle themselves like this.
Exactly.
It's really none of your business what my opinion is, and if I have an opinion, you'll hear it.
And her fans probably appreciate that of her, that she's not putting herself out there like calling everybody white supremacists and racists and all this other stuff. No, they enjoy her work. And as a guy, I enjoy to look at her.
Yeah. Plus, also, taking on another level, what she's saying is like, if I have something to say, you'll hear it.
Yeah.
She's saying everybody will listen to what I have to say. So if I have something to say, I don't need you to
give me permission to say it. Yeah.
I'll say it and they'll know I said it because it's me. I'm fucking Sydney Sweeney, bitch. And you wish you were me.
Give it the bitch point.
No, I'm serious. Exactly. That face that she's giving her, she's like, I don't even think about you at all. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah. Like, who are you?
I'm projecting onto her.
Yes. I mean, yeah. But I thought she handled it perfectly.
Yeah.
Because she understands that her fans don't want to hear her political take and her opinion about life. You know what I mean? They want to watch her act and perform.
Yeah.
So it's like, I thought it was great. Okay,
in between clips, Derek, by the way, there's a football game going on right now, and the score is 3-2.
Oh, Jesus.
Stupid.
It's got a hockey game right now.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so this one is a little bit strange, and that's why I pulled it. I don't quite know who this guy is. He's on the Shay Shay podcast, so he's got to be somebody of note, but I don't...
Who? What podcast?
Shay Shay, Shannon Sharp. Club Shay Shay?
Yeah, okay. I've forgotten he changed his stripper name.
Yeah. It does sound like a stripper. It says, Black man says he found white family that purchased his ancestors as slaves centuries ago. He basically admits to stalking them, says he looked up their house on Zillow. That's healthy.
Found the white family that purchased the first black wood of my bloodline.
I doubt
off
it.
the slave ships in Charleston.
Yep. Nope.
That's what we came off of. If I wanted to today, I could find the white wood descendants in southern Georgia and pull up on a fucking house. One day I will. Yeah. They ain't got.
Okay, we'll watch the clip and then I'll bring in the heat.
No money though. I Zillowed they crib. They broke. Like, yeah. That's the thing we'll talk about with slavery, man. Is that there's a lot of white people fumbled. Like, yo, they fumbled the bag. Yeah, you had working for you, you still couldn't come up. How you broke and you had slaves?
Yeah, that was valuable. That was gold.
They fumbled, bro.
That's Cold Shannon to get $50.
Okay, let me pull something up real quick. Okay.
Ooh, here we go.
All right, here we go. Number one. The only people that owned slaves were extremely rich people back in the day. Regular folks didn't own slaves. Number one. So fuck that guy for saying that at the end. Because obviously he doesn't understand that it was a rich man's game, like the bourbon game. It was only people that could afford to play the market with human beings, which is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second about like, well, I should roll up on them. To people that have no idea who you are, why you're there, they're not thinking about like how their ancestors of their ancestors of their ancestors enslaved people. They're not thinking about that. They're probably thinking about how I'm going to cook dinner for tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So fuck that guy for the second take where he has said he was going to roll up on people.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that dude. I can't stand him. He's a racist dickhead. That's my hot take.
That's a good one. I don't have quite that hot of a take. I will just say that slavery is the worst thing to happen to this country ever. I will agree with that. And I wonder if he looked up the address of his people who sold his ancestors into slavery. And I wonder if he looked up the address of the people who owned the ships that sailed to Africa to have the Africans sell the people they didn't want around into slavery to the New World. There you go. That's my take. I will be back in 60 seconds. Unless I'm banned.
Okay. I'll minimize Julio. Anthony Johnson was the man from Anglo who achieved wealth in the early 17th century colony of Virginia. Held as an indentured servant in 1621 and has earned freedom after several years and was granted land by the colonies. He later became a tobacco farmer in the province of Maryland. He attained great wealth after completing his term as an indentured servant and had been referred to as the Black Patriarch of the first community of Negro property owners in America. Meaning, he was the very first person that owned slaves in America. And what color was he? He was black. So don't sit there and tell me it's about the white people. Please, please, do your research. Please. The first person that owned slaves in America was black. It's right here, crystal clear, plain as day. Do your research. Thank you. All right, we'll move on to the next one. Being ignorant isn't an excuse for not having knowledge or looking something up. Sorry, it's not. All right. So I've got this story that I was going to wait for Julio on because it was a good story. It's a positive story. But yeah, that stuff just irks me to the core, where it's like facts are trumped by somebody's feelings or somebody that is just naive and retarded and stupid. That their take is all that matters. Facts don't matter. It irritates the crap out of me. Unreal. So okay, so I had my little spurg when you were gone. So
I heard half of that.
Okay, so this is a nice story, okay? So this man, okay, so he has Down syndrome. His name is Mark. And the place that he lived had a fire, and he had a substantial DVD and VHS collection that was burned in the fire. So he was sad about that, and everybody got together and replaced it for him.
Those are all your movies, dude.
Strangers from around the country pitched in after this 34-year-old man with Down syndrome lost his movie collection in a fire.
Ooh.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh. Look at all these.
I remember doing that as a little kid with baseball cards. Just had the stacks of baseball cards, organizing them and all kinds of stuff. Oh, yeah.
Me too. I had the Tops. I had the Don Russ. Had all that business. Yep.
Baby. Mark Orsillo's sister Danielle says when a wildfire hit their town in California, they had only 20 minutes to evacuate. When the family returned to the home they lived in for 27 years, it was burned to the ground, including the majority of Mark's prized possessions, his movies. Danielle turned to Facebook for help, asking strangers to help rebuild his beloved collection. Days later, people had already sent more than 400. This was the big reveal.
That's a pretty impressive pile.
Hey, good on him.
So I like this because it's just he's got joy.
Mm-hmm.
He's happy.
Yep. He's going through, he has a disability.
Mm-hmm.
And it's nice. Normal people like to see people like this happy.
Yes.
It makes us all, our heart swells when we see somebody who's going through what he's gone through smile.
Yeah, and then he lost his whole collection to a fire.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is a great story. So
Danielle says the family is doing well and plans to rebuild on their property.
I wonder if he's got doubles on all that.
Maybe. I don't know.
And as for Mark, thanks to the
Oh yeah, like right there in the middle. You see, there's two movies that are the exact same. So he's definitely got some doubles, unless they're like part 1 and part 2 or something.
Look how happy, people, that's nice that people gave up their money. Some people maybe couldn't afford to do it. They did it anyway out of charity. And this guy, look how happy it made him.
Well, there's some people that have that stuff in their house. They're like, we need to get rid of it because we can use a streaming service. We don't have to have all this.
But I think if he has, Down syndrome, I don't know. I don't want to say give him a pass, but that's kind of what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not that expensive.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. But yeah, it makes them happy, and I thought it was an awesome story.
Yeah, that was nice.
kindness of strangers, this story has a happy ending.
What is that? Is that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers or something? Looks like it.
Yep, I think so. I mean, he looks like this is the best day of his year, for sure.
It's the best day ever.
Yeah. Oh, good for him.
Yeah, good for him. It was a good story.
Yep.
We've had some positive stories, even though I spurred out on the one.
I think all our stories are positive in a way. Either we're being happy in seeing people do positive things or react to things in a positive way, or we're educating people who are too dumb to understand how to be positive.
That's a true statement.
Isn't educating people positive?
I think it's positive. Yeah. I only spurred out one time, and it was rightfully so. Like it needed a spurging out.
Yes.
Okay, so Breaking Bad star Aaron Paul tells Wall Street Journal Tech Live about the moment he realized his smartphone was compromising his relationships. So I never really watched Breaking Bad. You watched it, right?
It was great. Yeah, it's a great.
So
in my opinion,
I'd seen this and I'm like, well, I know Julio's watched it, so.
I try not to use my phone in front of my kids. My daughter comes running in and she's asking me a question, something, and I'm trying to just finish this quick email, and then she stopped asking and she kind of went and started playing. She's 7. This was when she was 6. And I put my phone down and I went to her and I go, I want to say I'm sorry for not being, responsive to you. And I go, I want to make a pact with you right now. I want to promise Daddy's not going to be on his phone when he's with you anymore. And she did a one-word response. She looks at me and she goes, really? Just really? And it broke my heart. You know what I mean? It really did break my heart. I go, I promise you I won't. And she just jumped up and threw her arms around me like she won the biggest prize. We owe it to our kids to at least give it a shot. You know what I mean? I was having dinner earlier and it felt like such doom and gloom. They're like, no, you're going to get left behind. This is the end all be all. I was like, but no, it's not. It's not.
Phones are the end all be all?
No, it's just technology as a whole. It's like you can choose whether the technology controls you. You should control the technology.
Thoughts?
Kind of two minds about this. I do agree people are stuck on their screens too much.
Yeah.
And I think it's had a very negative effect on culture and humanity. That having been said, never make a promise to a 7-year-old unless you're never going to break it.
Yeah, that's true.
And there were times that I would have to take calls from work in the middle of a conversation with one of my little kids.
Mm-hmm.
And they just had to learn that they had to, I'm like, hold up. I got to
Wait
take
a minute.
It's the way it is.
Yeah.
And you can teach them things doing that too. Like an importance in work ethic.
Yeah.
Which is why if I want to do something with one of my kids and they're like, well, I have to work. I don't go, well, you can't take a day off. I go, okay, I get it. Because that's what I wanted to teach you. So I think I get where he's going. If he's there like surfing Natty Neidhart and her sister on OnlyFans and he can't stop, sure, you should stop. But if he's replying to an email about a job he may need to have to pay the mortgage for his children, then his children need to learn about that. Maybe.
Yeah.
But again, I'm that's my take. I mean, you played the thing. I'm supposed to have a take. That's my take.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't have too much to say about it. Yeah, but I think technology is definitely running people's lives too much. I think people just need to put the shit away and just fucking chill.
Mm-hmm.
If it means going out in the yard and working in the yard or going in for a walk or doing whatever, just unplug. You don't need to be on your phone 24/7. And then when I'm trying to talk to you, your head's in the freaking clouds or on the phone when I'm trying to have a conversation with you.
See, I've done a few days.
That's annoying as hell.
I've done a few days without technology before, and I'm like, okay, well, that was great. It wasn't that big of a. I didn't have an epiphany about things. I'm like, oh, that was nice, but it was nice when I had technology again too.
Okay.
Like I don't put that level of importance on it that I would have to. It's like he's talking like an alcoholic. Like, oh, I need to quit it. Like, if it comes to that, if you can't quit it, then you have a problem.
Makes sense. You know what also makes sense?
What's that, Derek?
That I'm not the type of person that's going to say, I told you so. But sometimes, I told you so.
Okay.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Didn't this one lady say that this guy was harassing her during the set, the filming of season 5?
I did see this. Yes.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Well,
Derek was right. Oh my God. I was right. Every single people in the back room, people that are watching in the interwebs, you should listen to me a little bit more, because it seems like I'm right. I'm probably batting about 80-90%. Probably am. I have some whiffs every once in a while. I'll admit that I'm not perfect.
Nah.
But when I see shit from a mile away, I call that shit, and I'm right 90% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was to stir up controversy to get people to watch the last season of Stranger Things. I think it was all planned. Because does this look like people that hate each other?
You should have grabbed her ass.
And then this next clip. Does this look like a person that hates each other?
While you're pulling it up, I did see this, and I immediately thought of our show, and I was going to DM you about it, and I'm like, nah, Derek will get this. I don't need to DM him.
Number one, her ass is hanging out.
Well.
So she's not going to have people not saying anything about her ass hanging out? Number two, that looks like an assistant or publicist or somebody next to her. So if anything was said that was inappropriate, you don't think that this lady would narc? Come on.
Yep.
I think it's all bullshit. I think the article was bullshit. I think that their little spat was bullshit. Just to get people to watch the last season.
Well, I'll let you. I know you have another clip, but I'll hold my.
No, I just got the 2.
Okay. So if she really put that out there about him, this guy's acting like a fucking simp. I'd just assume backhand the bitch than I would hug her.
Yeah.
Really, you say that about me? Do you know what kind of impact that could have in my career? The fuck do you think you are lying about that shit? You're lucky you don't have a lawsuit. But no, I guess he's all good with it. Oh, it's all good. Gay.
So do you think I think their publicists got together and said we're gonna create something.
Yeah, well, maybe, but the people who read that shit may not have seen this. It's like when you put the story on page 1 and the retraction on page 12.
Yeah.
People don't see this, so there are a lot of people out there now that believe her and think this guy's a creep, which is wrong.
Yep.
So if his publicist went along with it, he's an idiot for hiring that publicist.
If that was me, I'd be like, I don't want anything to do with anything. Give me my next job. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can't give me my next job, I'll find somebody else that can give me my next job.
Yeah, I'd be like, well, she thinks that about me. Well, I don't want to have anything to do with
I don't want
her.
my name in the paper yelling at some bitch, or I don't need any of that shit. I need work so I can pay my mortgage. Plain and simple. End of story. And I think it was all fabricated, honestly.
Okay, so I'm going to go along with your assumption that it was fabricated because nothing else makes sense. But why would you, if you're him, why would you want to be a part of that fabrication? That's what
It
I
had to
can't
have
get
been
my head around.
publicists. It had to have been publicists that got together and did it.
Because when I saw them hugging, I saw this a couple days ago. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Really? You're hugging that? See you next Tuesday after what she said about you?
Time and he
He
yelled
may
at
have
me.
a family. He may have a family. He may have kids that saw that shit.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I would lay into somebody.
Yep.
Oh, I'd be screaming and yelling at somebody, and he's not doing that. So that tells me it's either bullshit or they knew about it ahead of time.
Well, he should have some pride and not go along with things like that. But
I
don't know.
agree 100%. And as soon as I saw this, I started laughing my ass off because I was fucking right.
It's like a humiliation ritual for this guy to go through this. Fuck that. Fuck her.
Yepper. So as a guy seeing that, if she's in a movie, I ain't watching it. Fuck that bitch. Sorry.
I probably wasn't going to watch the movie anyway, so taking that
I probably
stand
wouldn't have
be-
watched it anyway,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying is if she's going to do that, get away with it, and then it's validated and it's okay, I ain't watching shit that she's doing.
Yeah.
Fuck that bitch.
My only opinion on Millie Bobby Brown outside of this situation is that she was a very good young actress in the first season of Stranger Things.
Yeah.
And that's it. Other than that,
The one good highlight that I'd seen in this Stranger Things premiere that I grabbed was Linda Hamilton. Yay! We like Linda Hamilton.
well, we'll see what she says before we say we like her. But yes, generally I like her.
Okay. I didn't watch the full interview, so she could spurg out about Trump or something. But I like Linda Hamilton because back in the day, Terminator 2, yeah.
Who I don't like is this zesty Fanoik with the mic. I see him everywhere.
With the bow tie wearing a sweater.
With a sweater. Jesus.
Fucking freak.
Fucking, he's like the white Malcolm X with the bow tie.
Tell me about getting the phone call from the Duffers, I'm assuming, saying, we want you.
Well, it wasn't quite the Duffers. It was my agent.
Okay.
The Duffers through my agent. And actually, I had started to talk to my agent actually right before this about retirement. And because I was having...
What'd you wish for?
I know. I was having a terrible hip issue for a few years, and I was like, I can't guarantee that I'm going to be at my best. And if I can't do that, then I don't want to be in front of camera. So after that phone call with my agent, cut to 2 months later, that was the last time we spoke. I'm retiring. And then they called about Stranger Things and said, is Linda available from June to June? And he went, yes. He didn't even check with me. He just went, yes. So, and then there was the meeting, the Zoom meeting with the Duffer Brothers, who could not have been kinder.
They said, fuck the hip. We want you.
You'll be fine. And we want you. And that was exciting.
Good interview?
That's fine.
Yeah.
She said, well, yeah, they didn't call me. They called my agent.
Yeah. I mean, that's usually what happens.
That's what I'm saying.
If I reach out to somebody, it's always like, well, talk to my publicist. Talk to my agent.
That was a little, on her part, a little persnickety, though. Because she knows what he's asking. He's not going to go, well, they called your agent. It's an interview. They're going to say they call you. She went, well, no, she kind of actually'd him.
Yeah. I don't hold the actuallys.
I'm looking for something to say about this clip.
Yeah.
She's fine.
I was just excited as Linda Hamilton because back in the day she was badass.
Mm-hmm.
So when I saw she was doing a last season of Stranger Things, I'm like, yeah, I like her. She's badass. That's all I have to say about the clip. Is badass is coming back to Stranger Things.
Nice.
With a bad hip.
Well, yeah.
I'm just saying is freaking. She was great in Terminator 1, and then she was a badass in Terminator 2.
Mm-hmm.
Like she got all buffed up, and she freaking got the freaking shotguns and everything. Oh, she was great in Terminator 2.
All right, I'll have something to say about this then. Let's see. So one of the things that nerd culture YouTubers do sometimes is they will latch onto somebody like Sigourney Weaver or Gina Carano or Henry Cavill.
Okay.
Because they like the roles that they played, and they then project other things onto those people. And they will back them up no matter what and use them as some sort of guiding light as in terms of how people should be.
Okay.
Which is just as unfair as me assuming that who was that? Natasha, whatever the Leone.
Yeah.
Is an asshole. I don't know. Maybe she's an asshole and the Natasha girl's nice. They just had bad interviews.
No, I want to say that the Natasha girl's a bitch.
I'm stretching here.
It was just a hibbity-jibbity mess.
If you're going to say that they're just actors and they just read shit off the script.
She was very kind and gave sort of your PC response. I just thought it was cool that Linda Hamilton was going to be part of the last season of Stranger Things.
Well, that is good. I agree.
Because she is a female icon for all the feminists out there. She is a female icon that did some cool stuff in the 80s and 90s.
I'm still not watching the show. I'm happy she's in it.
I'll probably try to find it. Just because I've seen all the other seasons.
Oh, you did? See, I stopped at season 2. So I don't want to have to do the catch up.
You're not gonna what do they call that, where we watch them all at the same time? Binge watch?
Nope.
Okay, here's
I binge drink. I don't binge watch. That's different.
This is a huge difference, huh? Okay, so this is gonna irritate. I know me. I don't know about you, but maybe me. Okay, so this is an event, and they are. Looks like I think they're getting ready to do a Pledge Allegiance, or not Pledge Allegiance, but to play the national anthem.
Take off your fucking hat.
And the name of the grave. Will Smith, take off your goddamn hat, you disrespecting piece of shit.
It was the first thing I thought. I'm like,
what?
Okay.
Now I understand why his kids are the way that they are. Right there is a prime example that he is a douchebag behind the scenes.
I agree. If I'm in a place where the national anthem is playing live, I'm not counting this. We're watching a stream of something happened, so I didn't take my hat off. I don't care how fucked up my hair is. My hat comes off, and it goes right here. And I look like an asshole for 2 minutes for the people who fought for us, and I put my hat back on.
Okay, and I'm going to put my little hot take thing in there. If I see Will Smith in public, I'm bitch slapping him.
That's good.
All right, so we'll go to the next
Make sure
story.
you get it on make sure somebody records it so we can cover it on the show.
Sure.
There's Derek bitch slapping Will Smith. Maybe you can hire Chris Rock to do it.
Yeah, shit. Just hire him for the day. Be like, you know what? I need you to return the favor.
I'm sure he may do it for free.
He might do it for free, even though he's got a lot of freaking jokes on that shit. Like he incorporated it into his act and stuff.
Yeah, he did a good job with that because some people they'd be a bitch for the rest of their lives for allowing themselves to get slapped like that.
Yeah,
and not doing anything. But he turned it around.
Yeah, he did turn it around. Well, I'm proud of him because he could have stooped down to his level, and I'd be perfectly honest, I would have spurged out probably.
I would have grabbed him by the neck.
Yeah.
No.
But he handled it as best as you can. And he handled it better than I would because I would have spurred out. Some grown man slapping me in front of everybody in public. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Okay, so do you happen to know who this person is?
No, she looks like she's about to bird hand us though with that little bird thing.
Okay, so this is Paris Jackson. This is Michael Jackson's daughter.
Okay, all right.
And have you seen the trailer for the Michael Jackson biopic? It's been all over Twitter. It's been all over the place.
I saw the thumbnail. I did not watch the trailer.
It looks interesting.
Okay.
So this is in response to seeing the trailer and whatnot. So
some of you guys that are not like insanely familiar with the dynamic between me and like my dad's fandom, and like why would you be? So I guess like when the actor that's in the movie did that article with Rolling Stone, and he was like, Paris is so helpful and like supportive of this movie, blah 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 blah, and she's been helping out on set. My response to that was like, yo, I've met this man twice. Once at a birthday party and once at the Amfar thing the other night. Both were like hella brief interactions. Like, I've met this man twice. Because I said this man, she's so rude. I can't believe the attitude from her. How could she say this man? Some of you guys that are not like insane.
All right. What the fuck? I love Paris Jackson now.
I love Paris Jackson too. I thought she might have been like a Nepo baby. I kind of like her.
Yeah, she just put it out there on Front Street. I don't know this fucking asshole.
See, here's the thing: is these Nepo babies, and she's in there because that's Michael Jackson's daughter. It's one of those things that she shouldn't have to go out and be the spokesman for the Jackson family.
Agreed.
And she shouldn't have to act differently because she's Michael Jackson's daughter. It seemed to me that she was kind of normal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like she seems kind of normal. And she could be a complete freaking psychopath behind the scenes. We don't know. But she seems kind of normal.
Yes, for somebody who never has to worry about ever paying bills and anything like. But yeah, I mean, I like that she came out, and I'll bet you more people watched this than watched the interview with that guy that said what he said.
Probably.
So I love it. She's like, I didn't have anything fucking to do with him.
How many?
Where did she post this on Instagram? Probably, and then somebody put it on X.
Well, this is a rock photography, and I thought she had her own X account.
You know, it's funny. He had 2 kids with that girl, right? He had Paris and Prince was the son.
I think so.
You don't hear much about them at all.
Not really.
Which is, I mean, I don't know. It's not good or bad, but it seems they're not sticking their face out there trying to glom on their dad's fame.
Yeah, it seems like I said, she could be completely different, but she's in the bathroom brushing her teeth, and she just had an epiphany. She seems kind of normal.
Yeah, it's cool. Like John Lennon's son, Sean, is on X all the time, and I'm a fan of his music.
Mm-hmm.
And I had my daughter and I both had a question about a song that he wrote, and so I'm like, well, I don't know, daughter, whose name I won't say, maybe I'll just shoot him an X. And he responded. It was cool.
Did he really?
Like, yeah, it was great. Like,
was he standoffish or was he like?
No, he was fucking super cool. I'm like, hey, my daughter and I love this album. We were wondering. It sounds so improvised. How much of it was written, and how much did you make up on the spot? Just curious. And then looking forward to your next album, which I am.
Yeah.
And he was super fucking cool. He's like, oh, that's cool. Thanks for reaching out. It's cool that you and your daughter like the music. And then he explained it.
Yeah.
I'm like, he's fucking John Lennon's son. He didn't have to respond to me.
Yeah, he could have just been like.
And I thought it was awesome. I'm like, what a guy. Yeah, good guy.
Pleb.
Yeah. But he was super cool about it.
Yeah. So hopefully, I don't see her in the news acting like a crazy fool. Hopefully she does do positive things and honors her father. That's what my hopes are. You know what I mean?
I would like to think her father would be happy if she's happy. So as long as she's happy, then I'm happy.
Yeah. So hopefully she doesn't try to glom on the fact that she's Michael Jackson's daughter and she actually does something positive in the world.
And
whatever that may be. You know what I mean?
I've not seen her nor her brother try to glom. I've never heard them. I've never hardly ever see them ever.
Out, yeah. When when they were small, yeah, I saw them, but yeah, it's been a long time.
Well, good for her for taking 2 minutes during her dental routine to educate the people.
Have a take.
I appreciated it.
Okay, so this is I know this gonna piss me off, so I've got one of these ones that's gonna piss us off.
You're gonna have a hot take up in the
yes,
corner?
I'm gonna have a hot take. Yes,
I love
I'm gonna use my little thing. Okay, so bottom left corner is one Jimmy Kimmel, who is a communist and hates Donald Trump to the nth degree. And supposedly, Jimmy Kimmel's show got taken off the air again. But it was because his ratings are shit. Yeah. And they took it off. But they sort of secretly took it off without making like a big deal in the press about it. And then he's got a podcast where he's talking where he is with his wife. And I don't know who the people are, the other people in this thing is, but on the bottom is Jimmy Kimmel and his wife.
Go home and our kids are there and we realize they have no idea what's going on. And we had to do that thing that parents do so well, which is just immediately put on a mask. And we did very well. And asked them, how was soccer today? And what's the funniest thing you heard at school today? And we were just trying to make conversation with our children. But meanwhile, our phones are just bzz, 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 the whole time in our pockets. And there's helicopters over our house and madness outside. And Jimmy said, well, we're going to have to tell them because our daughter's in 5th grade and kids talk. And so we sat them down on the couch and we told them, we said, I believe Jimmy started the conversation. And we realized in that moment that any other time we've sat them down to talk about something, I guess it's been good because Jimmy said, we want to talk to you guys about something. And Jane, our 11-year-old, went, oh my gosh, Julie, they have to talk to us about something. And she's like, get in here, get in here. And I think the last time we had done that, we surprised them with Disneyland or something. So they seemed like it was going to be good. And it occurred to me, oh boy, this is not going to be good. And Jimmy let them know. He said, my show has been suspended. And our daughter immediately burst into tears. And she said, I'll sell my Labubu's. And we told her, yeah, you should. No, we did not. We told her, no, you don't need to do that. You need to sell Labubu's. And our son
Why
asked,
is this bitch talking?
if the president had done this. And we looked at each other and we didn't quite know how to answer that question.
I think I said yes.
We did. We actually both.
Their daughter said, did the president do this? So he is talking negatively about Trump in front of his fucking kids. And then he just says, oh, yes. Like, what kind of fucking parents is this? Those kids should be taken out of the fucking home and taken away from these retards.
I don't like that she's talking. I know that seems a little harsh, but the only reason anybody's watching this is because Jimmy Kimmel's on it, right? The stream. So he should be the one doing the talking. Right?
I would think so.
Like, you speak for my family on the stream that I'm on that people are watching because I'm here?
In the bleeding hearts.
Yeah. How about y'all go to?
It's not fair.
Do you know there's a Chanel luncheon down the street? Y'all can be
no
at.
shit.
Like, yeah.
The lesbian couple in the top corner.
Are they? Oh, I need my glasses. I thought that was a dude on the left.
And then the one in the right hand corner, top corner, looks like a wino, basically. Like, where's my wine? Where's my red wine at?
I like what she will. This is like, I hate white people, Derek, sometimes. Often. More and more every day, I can't stand white people. I'm just sick of them. I'm defecting.
From the white race?
Yeah. I'm gonna go. I'm Italian. There's gonna be some Africans that'll accept me into their crew.
You ever watch this Chappelle show?
Oh yeah. Oh,
the race audit or the
Oh,
race where like, well, Tiger Woods is half Japanese and half black. Well, the black people don't want him. The Japanese will take him.
Well, let's see if maybe some of the blacks would like Julio Scissors on their side.
Said
I'm
yes
a
at the
loyal
exact same
guy.
time.
Nice.
We said yes. He did, and
Trump had nothing to do with it. He was overseas with the King of England. He had nothing to do with it.
Do you think any of these women have ever tried toilet wine, Derek?
It's possible. The one in the right-hand top corner, she's been used, abused, and she's ready for a party.
I'm kind of, Derek, reading my mind. I'm like, I think I could fix her.
Like she's like a legitimate
all right.
soccer mom who's got money, who doesn't do anything, and probably drinks red wine all day.
Hell yeah. She'd go to the dive bar with me for sure. Let's go down
Yeah,
to
she's
the
like
dive bar.
trashy white woman.
Hell yeah.
Then it's like the stereotypical lesbian couple on the top left where their mannerisms are the exact same. Like,
But who's more lesbian? I mean, who's more lesbian? The couple in the top left or the couple on the bottom?
like shit.
Like,
Jimmy
say
Kimmel looks
something,
like a
Jimmy.
girl. But he does look like a liberal girl with the fucking glasses.
it's weird, because you don't want your kids to.
It's certainly not an experience I had with my parents
No.
in
No.
Las Vegas.
Having to sell your Labubus, you mean? Yeah.
I didn't even have any, We had this dirty Cabbage Patch Kid. That was it. I think it was bought used.
That's so weird, though, because your kids are like, the president is targeting our
I
family.
love her.
Yeah, it's
That's
funny
it.
though because our daughter has this idea that when I retire, she's going to take over the show. We've never said this to her. We don't know where she got it. She has 3 other siblings. 2 of them are actually adults. And
One of them works here. Yeah.
be more
Shut
qualified
up.
to take over if it was indeed a family business that
Right.
you could hand down to your kid.
Yeah, it's like she was losing her
Yeah,
show.
she felt
Stop
as if
interrupting
she'd
him.
been somehow suspended.
Yes.
And I'd ruined it. I'd ruined it for her.
Yeah. She was very disappointed. And then to calm her down, he said, we're okay. We're going to be fine. It's going to be okay. This does not change your life. It doesn't change your friends. Doesn't change the memories you make. We're going to be okay. And we really, Jimmy and I think really both believed that night the show was never coming back. And then
So we were lying.
So
Can
we
you
were
pause,
like,
please, Derek?
But it does, yeah.
And then I went over.
Do you think they were fretting that the show may never come back? How many millions? They live in the Hamptons.
They're liars.
You have
Jimmy Kimmel is the
nothing.
biggest fucking liar I've ever seen in my life.
He breaks my heart, Derek, because I'm old enough. You may be old enough, but him and Adam Carolla used to be a team.
The Man Show.
They were funny.
And he was wearing blackface, and he was forgiven for blackface.
I'm not even going down that road. He was funny as fuck with Adam Carolla. They were hilarious. And then what happened? How does this happen?
Adam Carolla still speaks very fondly of.
They're friends. It's like we all. You said you had a buddy who thinks it's fine.
Yeah,
but you kind of wonder, like Adam Carolla. Well, I mean, I guess you can say you get older, you should change, maybe, and Jimmy did. But Adam Carolla's been pretty
for the worst, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I agree.
Like
but Adam
he
Carolla's
bought more into the system than he was previously. He could have been liberal before, but he definitely basically bought his loyalty is what they did.
Mm-hmm. What's
And
upsetting, he reminds me of Bill Burr a little bit nowadays, who used to also be fucking based, and now he's like a liberal. It's like I want to look at him and talk to him and maybe sit out and have a shot or a beer and go, please tell me you really don't believe what you're saying. Like, I remember you. It was like my friends talking to me during my second marriage, Derek. So, I'm kidding. Anyways, but the point being, like, I don't believe him. He's not genuine. I think Jimmy, people don't change this much.
No.
I don't think.
And so when I was 7 or 8, my biggest concerns were my baseball cards, my teddy bear, going to school, what's for dinner, what are we watching tonight for on TV, what fun movie can we go to the video store and rent, and then later video games. I didn't ask who's the president And is he fucking stuff up, or is he going to bomb us? I never said that.
Yes,
that means that they talk about fucking Trump in front of their children.
What's the saying? Little pitchers have big ears.
They should have their kids taken away and then go fuck themselves, as far as I'm concerned. That's shitty parenting.
I'm not going to go that far, but I got
that's shitty ass parenting.
It is.
That they corrupted their children to think a certain way when they shouldn't be worried about stuff like that.
Well,
they corrupted their fucking children.
If I said something that I believed in and then I immediately went, am I right, Derek? Right? Like, I shouldn't give a shit what you think about what I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even worse, caring about what your 7-year-old thinks about what you think. That's weird.
It's the same thing as if I was a chain smoker and little Julio is running around and I'm like, Julio, can you go up to the grocery store and buy me some cigarettes? When you're literally watching me fucking chain smoke the entire time. Like I'm involving you in something that is a vice for me. It's the same thing. Exact thing. The chain smoker is telling their kids to go get some more cigarettes for them. It's the same shit.
That is an amazing way to put it, I think. It's like, go pour me a shot and get me a beer.
Yeah.
What? No, you're right. That's true.
You're corrupting your children, and that's shitty ass parenting. That's California liberal bullshit parenting.
For the record, I have drank beer my entire life. I have never asked any of my children to go get me a beer. Well, no, that's not true. I visited my daughter a year and a half ago when she's 25, and she asked me if she could make me a drink. And I'm like, that would be wonderful. Because I thought it was cute.
Yeah.
And my 25-year-old daughter wanted to take care of her dad. I thought it was nice. Other than that, I agree with you. Good point. Go get me a cigarette.
Yeah, that shit pisses me off. Okay, so this next one I don't really have. I just thought was interesting, so I don't have a hot take on it either way. Okay, so there is a rapper and he's a producer. His name is Jim Jones.
Okay.
Big black guy. He's been around for a long time, but he's sort of one of those guys that doesn't really. People know him and they like his songs, but it's not like you hear about his name every single day. Not today.
So just make sure I got this straight. So he's black and he's a rapper and a producer.
Yes.
Because I've never heard such a thing.
Okay, Jim Jones, rapper, not the cult leader.
Not that guy.
Not that guy. Okay, so Joseph Guillermo Jones II. That's a mouthful. Better known by his stage name as Jim Jones, is an American rapper and recording executive. He was a member of the now defunct hip hop group the Diplomats, which he formed alongside fellow Harlem native Cameron in 1997.
All right.
So he's at the airport enjoying a nice ride on the escalator.
Looks like it.
Bro.
At the escalator, arrivals.
Okay, the old guy with the hat on, it was like baby punches. It was almost like
they're not
a fly. Like,
hey, at
like
least
what are you doing, man? Like,
least
you're not hurting.
At least he's trying. Can you roll this back to the beginning? Because I just had to put my glasses on for this to make sure I'm catching. So who's the white guy that just got suplexed? Oh, okay.
Bro.
Here comes the baby punches. Get out.
Why does he go for his leg?
At the escalator, arrivals. Lower level.
Oh, look out. Here comes a woman.
That was the first thing I saw. They brought women to take care of a 350-pound dude that's raging on two white dudes. That's not a solid move.
No.
It's 2 a.m. against me. You hurt my friend. You fucking hurt my partner. You hurt my friend. You okay, Jimmy? Let's come to the corner with it. They choking me.
Oh, they choking me? Is that what he said?
Something like that.
See? He assaulted me. He assaulted me. They both assaulted me.
Oh, sit down.
They both assaulted me.
Sit your ass down. I don't fucking care. Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down now. What the fuck did I just say to you? Sit your ass down.
You guys have gloves for first aid?
You're not listening.
I'm a little confused
He
on how
straight
that...
up threw his ass down the fucking stairs.
Hey, listen, I'm going to give props to that throw. That was pretty good, but I'm
That was
confused.
like a judo throw, right? It's just like.
So who was doing what to start this?
That's the thing is I don't see any other clips. All I see is him reacting by throwing his ass.
I'm assuming it was the black guy, but that's me being racist. So maybe he was the one getting fucked up, and he's like, you know what? I've had enough of you. I'm going to judo throw you down the fucking escalator.
Yeah. Unless they were calling him N-word and all kinds of weird shit that pumped him up.
And so it's a word.
Yeah,
who cares?
It's a word, exactly.
The dude that came in with the punches, though, that was sad.
I'm just saying is if you judo throw somebody down the freaking escalator, that's personal. You're meaning to hurt that person. It's not like you're just getting in the person's face and talking some business.
He made
he judo threw him down the fucking escalator.
Yeah, who knows what happened? These people,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a lot of animals involved here. I'm most disappointed in the guy with the wimpy punches.
Yeah, he was just like baby punches.
Listen, I don't know. I don't know Muay Thai. I've not been in a fight forever. If I was in that situation, I would have gone low, grabbed that guy's ankle, and fucking twisted it. That I could do. That's a pain point I can attack.
Ball shot, something.
Ball shot,
not baby punches that had like
no.
Get off my kid.
So what was the outcome of this? So I don't even know who's Jim.
I don't know. I saw this literally earlier, and I haven't heard. This is TMZ did this, so obviously it was either for somebody's cell phone or something. I never got any context about it.
I'm assuming Jim Jones is the guy that did the judo throw.
Yeah.
I'm kind of on his. Look, I got to piece this together with no information. I don't see why somebody would just all up out of nowhere do that. Which is what you said.
Yeah.
Now, if you did it because the guy said, hey, N-word, why don't you move up the fucking,
See, the news feed doesn't have anything. Does it have anything with all?
Jim Jones.
Airport fight. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Hold up.
This might be old that they just released the camera footage.
Rapper Jim Jones.
No, I have no idea.
Anyways, I guess he was fine, but there was a passenger for row 4. I don't know who it is. Flair, I don't know who it is. They went at it.
Like physically or verbal?
They know verbal for sure. They're not sure if it was physical.
Okay.
So as soon as we landed, a whole bunch of commotion going on, and I had so much going on from here. There was a rapper named Jim Jones who was sitting in 5 Bravo. I don't know if the people in front of him either touched his bag or touched him, but all I could hear was like, "Don't touch me, don't touch me." I think that was Jim Jones saying that. And then they just kept going back and forth, back and forth. I didn't hear any negative or like cussing words come out of their mouth, but it was just a whole lot. And other passengers started getting involved, trying to just like, "Hey, chill out."
Remember when flight attendants used to be smoking hot? Not anymore.
You know what? I do. I am old enough to remember that, and it was fucking glorious.
Sorry?
Why don't we start deplaning? Okay. Because they're in first class. We'll be out pretty quick.
Okay.
And then we'll talk. tells who the other person is, I'm sure.
You know why flight attendants aren't hot anymore, Derek? Because they're too hot to have to deal with these retards that get on the fucking airplanes like this. They don't want to deal with passengers.
That's true.
Yeah.
How you doing, sir? All good. Official result. They're gonna talk to you really quick.
Yeah, that's it. That's one of the guys that was that's the baby punch guy.
Man, he's got to work on his.
Minor discussion about people jumping in front of somebody and somebody cut in front of somebody else. It's all good.
Okay, that's Jim Jones right there.
It was TNB, as they say.
You know what this was, huh? It's classic. Dramatic flight attendant syndrome. Here we go.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's okay. This is the body cam of that.
All right. So Bird Punch guy said it was because somebody cut in front of somebody in a line.
Knock it off. Knock it off.
They jumping me.
Foxtrot 2-3, you got.
I'm not going nowhere.
Ah!
I'm not
Sit
going
down.
nowhere.
Sit your ass
gonna
down.
sit down.
Okay, good.
Well, he is sitting down.
Sit down. Yo. Sit down. Sit your ass down. Hey, do not hit me. Do not-
All right.
I like this because this is a continuation of what we just saw.
Yeah. At least Jim Jones sat the fuck down.
Go
Yeah.
sit down. Sit your ass down. I don't care. Sit your ass down now.
Why are women in these positions, Derek?
I have no idea, dude.
Nobody cares. You're not listening.
Okay, so I know this is I could be completely wrong, but with Jim Jones doing what they asked him to do, he's complying. Somebody that is being aggressive and crazy doesn't usually comply. Jim Jones complied, kind of.
I agree. So far.
So I'm not going to say that Jim Jones is completely innocent, but he's complying.
I'll add on to that. These girls got a little. They kind of were stepping the line there. They're like, "Sit the fuck down." He's like, "I'm sitting down."
Yeah.
Just let me get to the chair.
I'm just saying, as people that are guilty typically don't comply and sit down when they ask to sit down.
That's true. I agree.
So, all right.
Because you're not listening.
Oh, yeah. You're getting. Dude, you're bleeding all over the place. Just stop. Stop.
Dude, stop.
Stop.
Stop it. Stop it.
I like Jim Jones is just chilling.
Jim Jones is 300 pounds, like 6'3". You think these
no,
girls
wait,
are
am I
going to do
wrong?
anything against him?
Jim
Come
Jones
on.
is the guy sitting down over there.
Yeah, he's complying.
Yes, that we just went to, and
All right.
it was supposed to be dispersed, and then it's not.
Well, they sent the big boy in. That's good.
Are you okay?
He doesn't know yet.
Well, this old man got run
My
over.
left leg is killing me.
We're gonna get an ambulance.
Yeah, you play it, son. I do the same thing. Oh, my hips blown out. I got whiplash. You motherfuckers are paying for something.
He got blown out.
I don't care if it's Jim Jones, other guy.
Grab it. Don't touch me. Pilot called them, walked out, asked me if I need help. I told her the man put his hands on me, but I want to leave. The dude is taunting me the whole way.
Yeah.
Me and him get to tussling. I get down here, the other dude starts jumping on me like he's helping me. This guy.
And this all originated from the flight. You guys had words on, and you said he touched you.
I actually did. I just want to go home. I'm sorry that the old man got into it because he had nothing to do with it. His friend is the one that jumped on me and tried to help him out for no reason. They don't even know.
Is he with anybody?
I don't know who he's with. He was on my flight. At some point, gentlemen, what happened to the guy? Talking to him? He's taunting me.
Okay, Jim Jones, we watched both videos, and Jim Jones was spot on.
He does a fake fish move.
Well, except for he's saying, well, they jumped me for no reason. And that falls
But he
into
said they were talking shit the entire time. Like they were egging him on.
Okay. Well, I'd
That's
like
what he
to see
said.
that footage.
They started on the plane. Those two got into it. Those two got into it with him on the plane. We got a little physical.
this guy is talking shit to him on the way down. I guess it makes a flinching fight.
They rolled. No. They all rolled in. They were behind us and they rolled down. So they knocked him over, and then they knocked me over.
Did somebody get shoved? Like,
Oh, now his shoulder's fucked up. Oh, here we go. Oy vey, let me call my lawyer. My lawyer, I need to call my lawyer, Bernie.
This guy was the one who was involved too.
This dude got run over.
Yeah.
The old guy was just a collateral damage of getting run over.
Yeah, but you know what? I bet you they got money, and they're the ones that are going to make more money off of this.
Yeah, he first got bumped by him. And then when we were up there, there's the guy who's
That old guy just like, what's happening? I'm going to walk by.
Are you involved? He was the one who they said he was involved.
It got worse because we calmed it down. And
Yeah, he's the baby punch guy.
He's like, oh, and I think my rotator cuff's been, it's tight. It's so tight.
My rotator cuff.
It's
crazy.
He's on the ground, my uncle.
This is a byproduct of their problem.
But they rolled down the stairs, unfortunately.
So when this was all
Who
said,
started what on the stairs?
sir,
Oh, it's the.
did you see what happened on the stairs at the cause of the tumble down?
The two guys are fighting.
Right, but you know what happened?
They were just fighting. They started to fight each other.
That's what I'm saying. Did you see who pushed or who shoved or?
Well, it was the both guys. They're fighting. They roll down the stairs. And they take the old man out. On his 94th birthday. It's a good birthday.
94? That's a hell of a birthday getting run over.
He had to escape a camp like 70 years ago, and now he's going down an escalator. Fuck this guy.
I mentioned his name, decided that he's going to cut in front of everybody, and I wasn't too happy about that. I was trying to explain, hey, let the people in front of you get out first.
Okay.
So he and I were like, yelled at each other. No words. We have words, but the other guy came and started to fight. Yeah, take care of him.
Yeah, if you have his ID, please, before he goes.
Let him get up, and I'll take care of him.
So you know the bell bing. I got up. Tried to go to the joint. A couple people got up. One of the dudes came out semi-rate. I turned around. I'm like, calm down. It's not that serious. He jumped up on his father and put his hand on me like he was on some tough shit. I grabbed him and said, calm down. This is on the plane. It's not going to work. Calm down. Stooges came. I said, I don't want to problem. I just want to get off the plane. I said, cool. The captain asked me before I leave, would you like to do anything?
Yeah, this happened last summer.
All right.
But it's one of those things is the body cam footage and the airport footage didn't come out right away. They sort of like kind of.
Yeah, the aftermath didn't come out until recently.
That's correct. So some of the videos come out like a month ago, even though it was like last summer.
See, I'm on this guy's side.
Yeah.
He seems like he makes the most sense to me. I didn't think that would be the case coming into this.
I don't know what to do after that. You did? You put your hands on me. You flinched at me.
You got to suplex a motherfucker.
Yeah, you do.
I'm with you.
The other dude jumps on top of me.
What other dude?
The other dude that I had the first incident with on the plane.
So he's gone.
No, he was here. He jumped on top of me. So now he was acting.
Yeah, the dude with the blue hat with the baby punches.
Yeah.
I don't want nothing. I want to go home. I don't know nothing.
Was this the guy?
I don't know nothing. I just told you the story, what happened. Got into a little incident. It's not that important. If I can go home, I'd rather go home. I don't want to deal with nothing. Okay. You know what I mean?
See, Derek, I rarely believe these people when they say I didn't do nothing.
I know that.
Yeah.
But
I'm kind of feeling like you didn't do nothing.
You know what I mean? Like,
the guy's got a job to do.
Yeah.
That's the first thing from my brother. I do not want to do anything to hurt anybody. That's not what I'm into. But I'm not going to let nobody do anything to me at all.
Of course.
I'm going to listen to some Jim Jones on Spotify later. Like his jams out. Hope it's about like he has raps about suplexing old men and shit.
Yeah, no shit.
Stepped wrong, took him out of there. They was already walking out, bro. He was on the way out with that older man. I'm on the escalator tussling. I get to the bottom of the escalator.
He was tussling.
He was tussling, yeah.
To try to get some free
Yeah, this is pretty much done. But yeah, I thought that was interesting because I'd seen the clip on X, and then like I said, it happened last summer, but the clips have kind of, the video footage and all that stuff have kind of come over the last few months. Okay,
it's new to me.
Yeah, it was new to me too because I'd never heard anything else. I mean, I don't really listen to modern rap, but usually if somebody's in a tussle, then you hear about it. I never even heard about it.
Yeah, I'm with this guy.
So maybe they go home. So maybe maybe he wanted to keep it under wraps, and then the video kind of started coming out. You know what I mean? Who knows?
See, once again, Derek, I'm hating white people again.
Yeah.
This show is transforming me.
It is. Damn those white people.
I hate crackers. Fucking annoying.
Okay, so I've got 2 clips from the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame show. I want to say it was yesterday or the day before.
All right, hold that thought. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
All right. So I'm going to wait for the Julios to watch the 2 clips. So, yeah. So our Sunday show is usually going pretty good, and I'm going to clip everything. In about a week and a half, I'm going to be in the process of moving. So I'm going to do some clips kind of ahead of time. So I don't know if we're going to do a live stream next Sunday. It's very possible that we probably will. Because the following week is going to be the crazy part about putting most of my stuff in storage and everything else. So we'll have to play it by ear. And you guys always like and subscribe, and I appreciate you guys so much. I know I don't really have too much of a live audience, but people love the clips. I mean, just kind of looking at them, I'll pull it up real quick. Let me stop sharing that. So we have 337 subscribers, which is amazing. And then I had the Corey Feldman clip that we did last week, where we EFAP'd the Corey Feldman's girlfriend had an EP release party. That has got 1,500 views. So you guys are liking the videos. You guys just aren't live stream people. So I appreciate it, and definitely keep commenting in the comments and everything else. So yeah, you guys are really digging the clips. They're not much of live stream audience.
That's all right.
They enjoy the clips. I mean, the Corey Feldman thing that we did last week with the EFAP and the EP got 1,500 views on it.
Yep. See, live streaming is our job. Watching the clips is their job.
Basically, yeah.
While you're on the internet, by the way, you should also be checking out the Prominent Citizens on YouTube, Amazon, Spotify, Apple Music. I wrote all of it.
Yeah, you should be. So yeah, we got 337 subscribers. So just every day we're slowly going up, and it's cool. Mm-hmm. Super, super cool. So okay, let me pull up this clip again here. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction ceremony happened either yesterday, last night, or Friday.
Mm.
It says 21 hours for the clips, so I'm assuming it was probably Friday.
Okay, that shows you how irrelevant the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is.
Basically,
I didn't know this, and I'm a music nerd.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Mm-hmm.
It's got 90,000 clips. Okay, so the White Stripes got nominated for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Ugh.
And with her absence, is Meg White chose not to come to the ceremony. So it's only Jack, and he wrote like a little something about his ex-wife.
To the young artists, I want to say, get your hands dirty and drop the screens and get out in your garage or your little room and get obsessed.
Drop the screens, baby.
I so far so good.
Get obsessed with something. You know, get passionate. We all want to share in what you might create. Lastly, I was going to send this to Meg, but I didn't get around to it, so I thought I'd read it to you all tonight. One time, a girl climbed a tree, and in that tree was a boy. Her brother, she thought. And the tree looked so glorious and beautiful, but it was just an oak tree. And these two so loved the world that they brought forth a parade float. One they built in their garage behind the oak tree with their own bare hands.
Now, there was all kinds of speculations that they were brother and sister, but no, they were actually married.
Yep, I remember that. Nobody really knew which was the case. Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, they were legally married, so.
She was cute. Good for him.
And the boy looked at this giant peppermint on wheels and felt pride. Pride that it was produced in the Motor City, just like in the big factories, but it was just in their garage. He looked at the girl, his sister, he thought, and like the little rascals, they said, let's. And they paraded this float through the cast corridor, standing atop the peppermint, pulled by white horses, or maybe it was a red Econoline van. And many of the blocks they traveled were empty, but some had people. And some of those people cheered, and some laughed, and some even threw stones. And with their bare hands, the two started to clap and sing and make up songs. And some people kept watching and swaying and moving, and then one person even smiled. And the boy and the girl looked at each other, and they also smiled. And they both felt the sin of pride, but they kept on smiling. Smiling from a new freedom, knowing that they had shared and made another person feel something. And they thought the person smiling at them was a stranger, someone they didn't even know. But it wasn't just a stranger, it was God. My sister thanks you, and I thank you. Thank you all very much.
Wait, my sister, what?
Yeah. What?
Famer Iggy Pop.
What?
I didn't understand his speech.
No, it was the hibbity-jibbity.
It was hibbity-jibbity, like just as much as that one lady.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think you're a music guy? We're both love music. Should the White Stripes be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
I mean, I think so, but I mean, Jack White by himself, he's had a record label. He's helped a lot of young artists.
Okay,
so
that's fair.
With his contribution to indie rock and especially in the Metro Detroit area, yeah, I think but that would be almost like a Metro Detroit Hall of Fame. I don't know about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but.
All right. So let me give you a little quiz real quick. Who should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame first? Jack White or Alice in Chains?
Alice in Chains was inducted this year.
Oh, this year? Okay.
Yeah.
So my article may be about a year old. All right. How about Greg Allman? Maybe?
By himself, though?
No? All right.
The Allman Brothers are in the Hall of Fame, aren't they?
I think so. How about Boston?
I loved Boston. Boston was great. I think they should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Weren't they a make-believe band, though?
No, they weren't a make-believe band. It was all the guitar player. It was his band.
I'm just saying, they came out with records, but they never actually toured.
They were a studio band. Like Steely Dan was like that too. Like they didn't like to tour.
Maybe that's why they're not inducted in the Hall of Fame, because they didn't do half of the work.
Yeah, I guess a shortcut to where I'm going is I think it's a joke. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is when you have acts like Public fucking Enemy in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
And this band right here, that's gonna be.
It's not rock and roll. It's like
Yeah.
it's have a hip hop. I'm sure there's a hip hop right in there,
Yeah.
like a BT honors, whatever. It's
Yeah, because
not
back
rock
in the
and roll.
day, there was only one band that was actually in the R&B Hall of Fame and the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. There's only one band that was that way, and it was the Temptations.
See, I'm good with
And
old
then now
R&B.
everybody's in it.
Yeah. See, I'm good with old R&B acts being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because a lot of rock and roll kind of came from that old R&B stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But then when you get into like hip hop, is literally stealing rock and roll. And it's like they stole from it and then they're being accepted into it. It's bullshit. It's not music. Sorry, all hip hop fans.
So this is going to irritate you then. So we'll watch it. Then
Probably.
I'll watch you spurg.
I'm already in a...
One thing that Jack said, man, Jack is, man, he's one of my favorites, man. We love you, man. But one thing that he said something about little rooms. And we started in a little...
Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real.
Oh, hold up. Is that Andre?
Yes, it is. Andre 3000.
Okay. I'm going to be a hypocrite. I fucking love Outkast and Andre 3000.
Yes, that's Outkast, yeah.
Okay.
So why do they belong in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
They don't. I'm just saying I love them. I think they're great.
Okay.
But no, they don't belong in the Hall of Fame.
Dude, I liked them before, and then they came out with Stankonia, where Dre had one album and Andre 3000 had another, which was a fucking banger.
Oh, that was you're talking about. I'm going to actually you for a minute. That was the Love Below and Speaker Box, and it was a double album. And Big Boy had the one album,
yeah,
and then Andre had the other one that had Hey Ya on it.
It wasn't, or was Stankonia one of the songs? It wasn't the album.
Stankonia was before that.
Oh, okay.
It was one of the albums, but I think like Bombs Over Baghdad, that is one of my favorite, like top 10 song of all time.
Oh, yeah, just get you going.
It's so good, and it's so well arranged. Like there's intelligence in how they put it all together. I'm gonna listen to that shit after this show. I love that song so much. It's great.
It is great.
Great jukebox song at a bar too at 12 o'clock.
Oh yeah, it gets people amped.
Still shouldn't be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
That's true. Well, if you let everybody in, then it doesn't mean as much. That's my thing. Yeah.
Perfectly said. That's exactly right.
Little rooms. Great things start in little rooms. That's it.
Long live Uncle Mooney.
Shut the fuck up. Who asked you?
I mean, he is half of Outkast.
Oh, is that Big Boy?
Yeah.
Hold up, back that up a minute. I got to see Big Boy. Go quick.
That's it.
Long live Uncle Mooney.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
All right. It's why we can't have nice things.
Yeah.
We're trying to have a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame with rock bands. It's not color coded. You could be a black rock band, Living Color, fucking kicks ass, right?
But Living Color only had one hit.
Well, you're right about that. They're a great band, but you're right. They only have one hit. They are awesome. But like Otis Redding, sure. Sly and the Family Stone, yeah. Stevie Wonder, yep. Outkast? I don't know.
Yeah.
Not my thing.
I love that Outkast, but not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Yeah.
I agree with you 100%. Love them. But not in my neighborhood.
Not in your hood.
What did I say?
Oh, okay. So this is going to be like a 2 video type thing, okay?
All right.
This kind of gives you an idea, and this particular one is only 11 seconds, but this gives you an idea of what it is before the person comes onto the red carpet.
Okay.
She's like a red carpet coordinator.
Okay, Chapel's coming.
Oh, this is like behind the scenes like you, Derek.
Yeah.
Right?
See how she's giving instructions? Like, everybody be quiet.
I like it.
That's at Chapel Hill, I think her name is. Chapel something.
I like her demeanor too, because if somebody that looks like that and talks like that tells me to do something, I'm probably going to listen. Like, she looks like she's on point.
Can you do a spin for us, please?
What exactly do you call that outfit?
Wait, hold up.
Right in front of, right here on the end, please. Thank you.
I don't know, whatever. You're not as hot as you think you are.
So that's why that lady said, hey, Chapel's coming. Don't make fun of her. Be kind to her because she's wearing this. The hell is this?
It's like Helen of Troy from the Odyssey.
And then she doesn't even shave her pits. It's just nasty.
That's fucking disgraziad.
Yeah.
To me.
But that kind of gives you an idea of what, the whole thing is coordinated. The whole thing is just a big O show.
Well, they do have to put a show on, and Derek, I would assume you would appreciate this. Like, they do have to have some sort of coordination and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So I appreciate that girl that was like, all right, she's coming up, do this, do that. Somebody needs to do that, right? Like regulate.
Correct. Got to be a quarterback type thing.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, so this next one is just a follow-up from a previous story that we did. Our friend Tish is back. The one that was spurging about a man and their penis being in the women's locker room.
Yeah, she was all right.
And then she, like, in her car, she had some stuff to say. Now she's at home and peaceful.
Transsexuals won't work, y'all. It won't work. Because I've been doing research. It ain't gonna work, y'all.
What's up?
Women are women and men are men. And it just has to stop. I was trying to meet in the middle. I was trying to read and trying to find ways to figure it out. But the truth of the matter is, men are men and women are women. It's just gotta stop. And that's my stance on it from now on. Okay?
Right.
I just can't. I can't even do it. I tried. I tried to think it through. I tried to rationalize and try to have some empathy. It doesn't work. Right now, millions of women all around America are unprotected by law. These men can go in the restroom and say that they're women and get in there, and it just has to stop. It's over. It's got to stop.
I love that she's home and chill now, and she's getting fired up again.
Oh, God, I think that's great. I think she's great.
Me too. It makes me angry that I like blondes with big cans, because I wish I liked her. I could rock with her. We'd have a great time.
Yes. I like her because she's honest.
Yep.
She's a character. She seems like she's a character. I'm not going to say she's not.
Fun to
but
talk
she's
to.
honest.
She'd be a good
And then
hang.
she's like, I am part of the community. I am lesbian, but like, it's still not, doesn't make it right that I have to walk into the locker room and this dude's genitals are hanging out.
Well, she's right. It ain't right.
Absolutely right. And she said herself that I've tried to have the right mind frame and try to see it the way that somebody else. It's not going to work. It never has worked. And I wouldn't call her a Trump supporter. No, not at all.
It's not, like I always say, like human beings don't change that quickly.
Yeah.
Just because it's a fad. It's like a hula hoop.
That's true.
For hundreds of thousands of years, men have liked women. It's not, humans don't change that much. Derek, also, I DM'd you a video that I hope you will play. It's a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction.
Okay.
The greatest one of all time.
Okay, so this next one. Okay, so do you know who Ken Burns is?
He was a documentarian, right? He did the baseball one, Civil War one, right?
He's been doing documentaries for the libraries forever.
Considered the GOAT.
And of course, he's a raging leftist.
Well, I already knew that.
The Corporation for Public Broadcasting, incredibly short-sighted. It'll hurt mostly rural communities. Maybe that's their intention. There'll be news deserts. Nobody will be covering the school board or the city council.
People have YouTube. The same shit that you can go on PBS and watch YouTube for free.
Let me explain something to this asshole. Hot take that shit. All right. You know who PBS is for? Rich white women who do not live in the country areas. People in the country, and I've been to the country, ain't putting PBS on. They're not donating when PBS has their telethons. People who live in the city, suburbs, rich areas, that's who watches PBS.
Yes.
So for him to say, well, you're going to hurt the people in the rural area, and I'm waiting for him to say you're going to hurt black people, which I'm sure is coming up soon, who also don't watch PBS.
Correct.
So how does he, with his fucking half zip? Fuck you.
Yeah. Fuck you and your half zip.
Where does he get this from? Like, who tells him this? I have never met a redneck who goes home.
I need to get a robot, damn it. I need to stop doing it myself. I need a robot.
But I had a hard day at the mechanic shop. I fixed a couple of pickups. I'm going to get a 6-pack of Coors Light and sit at home and put on PBS. No, it doesn't happen.
And for somebody to be the GOAT of documentaries, his house is kind of basic.
It's too clean.
It's too clean and too old person.
Clean. Well, I'm assuming he's married, so maybe or he probably has a maid or whatever. But if you're single and you're a guy and your house is that clean, you're gay. I got news for you.
I don't know. I like a clean house, so
I like a clean house, but not that. That is like
I'm not spick and span clean, but I like a nice organized house. And
council meeting, they'll miss not only the children's and primetime programming, but they'll miss, Homeland Security stuff, continuing education, classrooms of the air, warning stuff that comes from the PBS signal. We've been hit, but we'll recover. I'm worried about somebody who's coming up right now that has a lot of talent that's not going to get a grant to do that. The American experience has been put consciously on hiatus for a while. It will be revitalized. It's got an incredible back catalog that can help remind us about what it is. It's not all doom and gloom. PBS has not been cut. It will take a hit. It's had to lay off lots of people at the national level as a kind of protective measure to try to get leaner as we face these things. It's a big deal. They killed the Corporation for Public Broadcasting.
Yeah, because nobody's watching it. Period.
Nobody's watching it. People are watching big titty thoughts on Instagram and playing Call of Duty. That's what people are doing now.
That's true. It's a true statement.
So sorry your boomer lifestyle is going away, but that's the way it is. In your fucking clean ass house. Jesus.
Screw you and your clean ass house.
Right. Have some toilet wine. Live like the people do. This is the best induction
Rock
of
and
all
roll
time.
is a mighty river. Its tributaries and sources come from many places and many styles.
Wait till you see the crowd
great
go
diversity
bananas.
is represented by the inductees tonight. They are from Seattle, the first ladies of rock and roll,
Hart,
and their
sure.
backup man Hart.
All right, Hart gets a pop. Love Hart.
From Mississippi, one of the finest and most influential blues guitarists of all time, Albert King.
Yeah, whatever. Blues guitar is easy.
From Los Angeles, the altogether witty and brilliant singer and composer, Randy Newman.
Shit.
And from Toronto,
oh, Dave Grohl's bourbon.
Everybody fucking loves Rush. Standing fucking ovation. There's Red Hot Chili Peppers, John Mayer, guy from Rage Against the Machine. Listen to that, dude. And all he had to say is from Toronto.
And hot take, because I have hot take still up there. They're rock and roll guys.
Oh.
Hot take. It's a hot take, guys. They're rock and roll guys.
I love them. I love Rush. And even though I think the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is bullshit, this made me happy. See, look at that.
all right. I'm just not going to tell you who they are. You guess. The godfathers of progressive metal, the high priest of high concept, Rush.
Rest in peace, Neil Peart.
Oh, so the guy with the brown hair with the white that's Neil Peart. He's the one that died.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, I just wanted to share that because I love like the output, like game knows game, Derek.
Like Eric July says, peep game. Did they peep game?
They peeped. There was game peeping happening there, and that is not a hot take.
That's not a hot take. Okay, so this is the last one, and I was spurging out because I'd watched probably a bunch of this. Okay, so in the late 90s and early 2000s, there was this explosion for boy bands again.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like every 10 or 15 years, there's always explosion for boy bands.
Sure.
And these teenage girls come out of nowhere, just all of a sudden loving these freaking boy bands.
True.
And I have to admit, there's a few songs that NSYNC did that I actually like.
Backstreet Boys had some good cuts.
Yeah, they had some good. I didn't like everything, but there'd be a song here and there that I actually liked.
Catchy.
So Richard Marx has a podcast or a YouTube channel just like everybody else. Richard Marx has written some love songs that are still being played today. That I know you're probably not a Richard Marx fan, and
no,
I don't like his politics, but he does make good love songs. And Richard Marx had written one of NSYNC's most popular songs that they won awards for, and Richard Marx is the one that wrote this song.
Respect that.
So they have him on this podcast. They're talking about kind of the early days of NSYNC and how everybody met each other and this whole thing. And then we're not going to watch the whole thing. I'll just kind of have it like halfway in there. So Lance Bass had came out as gay, even though everybody pretty much knew he was gay.
Right.
Came out gay after the split, basically, of NSYNC. So he's asked questions about like being gay and all this other stuff, and some of the answers that he gives, like he seems like he's a nice guy, but some of the answers he gets, like he's completely out of touch.
Okay.
And it's just like, this dude's only a couple years younger than me, and how, like, it's crazy how like I view the world, and then somebody that literally is only a few years younger than me views the world. It's wild to me. So that's why I kind of just fast forwarded it to the part where he's talking about coming out as gay, and then we could kind of talk about it.
Okay.
Group chats. Everyone has a group chat. You know what I mean? Like everybody that I talk to, they have a group chat with someone. You know what I mean? It's like, how do you keep up with so and so? You're like, well, we just share a group chat, and everybody chimes in once in a while.
Group chat.
Okay, so that's Richard Marx. The other one's JC Chazé, I think his name is Chavez. And then the other dude is I can't remember his name is Lance Bass.
Richard Marx needs to come to my apartment. I'll make him some pasta. He needs to eat something.
Yeah, he's always been skinny though. Yeah. Even when he had the flippy do haircut with the mullet.
He did have the flippy do haircut. Yes, he did. You're right.
Like I said, I don't like his politics, but he does make some damn good love songs.
Name changes a lot.
Yeah,
it does. I think it's Instinct right now. I think Kirkpatrick did that one, but it's called Instinct right now.
If you guys had done a horror movie in 2000, who would have been first to get killed?
Joey probably, because
once again,
right? Why is the answer always you, Joseph?
The horror always gets killed first.
Joey Fatone, he's done some hosting gigs at game shows and stuff like that. And early on the podcast, they were saying that he was the messiest. And then he was a collector. So every time they went on the road, he'd collect all this crap, and it's just on their tour bus, and it's piling up, and that's where the joke come from.
Gotcha. I like he said the horror always dies first in the horror movies. That's not he goes, who would die first in a horror movie? And they go, well, the horror always dies first in the horror movie.
Yeah.
Which isn't true. The black guy always dies.
Well, NSYNC didn't have black guys, so.
No, that's true.
Would be the first to get offed because
he's going to be that guy. Yeah. And then I was the virgin, so I would always last to the very end.
Doubt.
I have another question.
I don't even know where to go with that one.
I have another question about the group per se, but it's really about you, Lance. So I had Shelly right in this chair.
Love Shelly.
Wait, how do you get?
Yeah, we've been really, really close friends for 20 something years. And we did a deep dive on how she, like what the first few years I met her and worked with her, she had a #1 single, country single white female. She was beautiful, so she had like a sort of sex symbol kind of thing going, huge male following, and she's gay and she can't. Like she really feels like it's career suicide. And this is her story to tell, but we talked a lot about it on the episode I did with her. But her hiding who she was led to some severe emotional issues and suicidal thoughts. And so you and I have never talked about this. You're in this group, you're teen idols, you're dealing with a level of success that less than 1% of people deal with. And are you thinking, I can't be authentic. I can't come out. I can't.
Oh yeah. I mean, it was horrible as an artist. Horrible because you're not yourself.
Can you pause real quick?
And I look at anything I did with NSYNC.
So the reason why I think it would have been difficult for him to come out as gay while he was in NSYNC is because they were a boy band that was catering to young girls, right? And the idea of a band like the Beatles or NSYNC or Backstreet Boys is the girls would love you and they would pick the one that they liked, right? And they would get with their girlfriends, 13-year-olds or whatever. Oh, I like him because he's this. If you come out as gay, that fucks the whole thing up, at least back then.
See, he's going to talk about that, and I disagree,
okay.
but we'll listen to a little bit more.
Okay, all right. He would know.
Interviews, music, videos, and I don't even recognize myself because you can tell I'm like I just wanted to disappear. I didn't want to show myself because I thought people would figure it out if I talked too much, if I.
And if they figured it out, you thought
the band was over. And the sad thing is, it would have been.
I disagree. I disagree. Women are a lot more accepting than guys are. If it was the Pussycat Dolls came out and then all of a sudden the lead singer was like, you know what? I'm a raging lesbian. Some of the guys might be like, it's kind of sexy. But then a lot of them be like, no. You know what I mean? Like, no. If he came out and said that he was gay, women are a lot more understanding and they're more acceptable to somebody's lifestyle than a guy is. So I disagree 100%.
All right. So they were big in the 90s, right?
Late 90s and 2000s up until I think they broke up in like 2004 or something, 2005.
See, I think that was, you might be right, Derek, because I think nowadays you could have the gay one in your band.
Yeah.
And that would be a draw, right? In the 80s, that wouldn't work. The 90s was like kind of that transition time. So you might be right.
And see, I disagree with that too. Boy George, the lead singer of Queen, George Michael. I mean, I could keep going on and on that there were gay men out there that still had popularity, regardless if they were straight or gay. It didn't matter.
You know what? You're right.
So he's coming out saying that the success of the band is because they think that he likes girls. I don't think so. They could have gotten another bass fucking singer. He wasn't a lead singer.
No, you're right. I thought they were all gay. What do I know? So.
And okay, so if you have a boy band of 5 metrosexual guys, one of them is going to be gay. What's the chances of 5 heterosexual guys wearing leather tight pants are going to be heterosexual?
That's true. And you can do, well, he's the cute one, and he's the smart one, and he's the whatever, the Joey, he's the messy one, and he's the gay guy.
So so it's almost like, okay, so it's almost like with the boy bands is you're acting like you're available but you're not. I think that's more deceptive, that you're acting like something that you're not, versus him saying that, you know what, I unfortunately, like, I am gay. I don't think it would have mattered.
It's a great point.
I think it's more of a problem that he held it, saying that, well, I have to give the perception that I like Poontang, even though I don't.
Or like when the Beatles first came out, John Lennon was married already.
Oh, was he really?
And they kept it. They told him don't mention that,
because he has to be available in people's eyes so that they're like, well, I could fuck that guy
for a little bit. In like a couple years, then they're like, okay, whatever.
It doesn't
say
matter.
Whatever. But but it was an image thing. So no, you're right, Derek. I think you're right.
So that's why I want to have this conversation, is because he's self-important about, like, well, the band would have broke up if they would have knew I was gay. That's bullshit. No way.
It sounds like somebody told him that
Yeah.
he should not have been listening to.
Somebody gave him bad advice, as far as I'm concerned.
Correct. I don't blame him for it.
It would have been.
Well, at that time,
it would have been. I'm sorry, but like in the 90s, if you were gay, especially in a group like this, your career is over.
That's incorrect.
And I knew that.
That's incorrect. George Michael, the lead singer of Queen, but that was in the 70s. But there's so many other gay people that have successful careers.
Homophobia is completely overrated. Like, Judas Priest, their singer was gay. Everybody knew he was gay.
And nobody gave a shit.
No, because they kicked fucking ass.
George Michael was in Wham and knew that he was gay. Then he went solo and he was still gay. He didn't get into a problem until he tried to pick up a prostitute or to pick up an officer in a bathroom in LA. That's when George Michael's career went to shit because he was trying to act like a fucking weirdo.
But the only artist that we just talked about that was catering to little girls was Wham. And he did not come out as gay while they were.
But everybody knew he was freaking gay.
Well, I mean, I figured, but I don't know that girls.
Ricky Martin's gay. He didn't come at first. He came out as a sex symbol, and then a couple years later, he was gay. Which I think is a hot take where, like, you're not being genuine because you're not being genuine. You're giving the presentation that you're available and that you like girls, so that these young girls are like, he's so cute. Like, if he said I'm gay, I don't think it would have mattered. That'd been like, well, he's gay, but I'd do him. You know what I mean? Like,
do you blame? All right, so I feel where you're going with this. Do you blame him for this as a 19-year-old gay guy, or do you blame his handlers for telling? Like,
both.
Yeah.
Even at a young age.
So can you? I know you've written about it because you wrote a wonderful memoir, and I know you've talked about this, but you and I have never talked about it. Like, that's years of you struggling with that while enjoying immense success. I'm sure that there were tremendous highs where you were like, I can hear, like, even just the way you described some of those days, the joy that I can hear in your voice. But you were the one sort of suffering in silence, right?
Yeah, but I'd already been suffering in silence because I knew I was gay at 5 years old, and I am in Mississippi. So, I woke up every morning crying and praying to God.
That's a little weird,
change
but
me
okay.
straight.
Yeah, I don't know. The people that say that they know that they're gay that early, I'm sorry, I'm not buying it.
Did you know you were straight at 5 years old?
I had no idea what I was. I was 5 years old.
Right.
Because, it's just like I was very religious at the time too, so I was always told that you're going to hell, you're done.
Well,
and so
I mean,
he is going to hell, but
you are. But okay,
that's the point.
I had such anxiety just being a high school student in Mississippi. Then you go over into, you're finally at that age where you're hitting puberty and you're supposed to start dating and all this. And I started having such high anxiety in high school because I knew, crap, I got to start dating. I'm got to go to college. Like, how do I hide this? How are you supposed to hide this? And then that's when I got the call from the guys. And I'm like, this is the best way to hide this. Like, I don't even have to deal with this.
A bit of escapism.
It was, I mean, it hurt,
the other guys know
so much because I didn't have to, I wasn't stressed out about my friends starting.
It's a good question. I don't know. I'm sure he probably said something.
Because then they had to hide it too, which is putting undue pressure on them.
Yeah.
I would you're right, Derek. I would just told them, like, yeah, I'd be like, just fucking tell the truth. The fuck, nobody gives a shit.
Yeah, because women are a lot more understanding than guys are.
A date and like, where am I going to go to college? And I was dating a girl at the time, but I'm like, how do I do this? Because
okay, well, wait a minute.
There we go. See, I was dating a girl. If you love the cock, why are you dating a girl? Again, you're giving the misconception of something that you're not. So that's the problem I have.
He was
not the fact that he's gay. It has everything. The fact that he is giving the perception that he's not gay. That's the problem I have with him being an NSYNC and not saying that he's gay. And then he's saying that he was dating a girl in high school.
Well, I'm trying to get in his head here, and I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt that maybe, okay, first off, he didn't know he was gay when he was 5. That's bullshit, right? Yeah. But he may have been dating a girl because of peer pressure, and that's what he thought he was supposed to do. Because
it's awkward enough to talk to girls at that young age.
In the 90s, it wasn't like it is now, where people are more accepting and they just don't give a shit nowadays. In the 90s or 80s, he's probably talking about dating girls in high school. I think it was different. So maybe he was doing it because he thought that was a way for him not to be made fun of. I mean,
But don't put that on your audience. He's putting that on his audience.
Gay people went through some shit. Yes, I agree
We
with
all
that.
go through some shit.
Yes, I know. You're right. I'm just trying to be, I'm the liberal on the show, so I'm trying to think. You know what frustrates me the most, Eric? He's a good-looking guy. It seems like such a waste. I'm like, you could get some nice tail, dude. What the fuck are you being gay for? Yeah, what's the matter with you?
No, I know I'm not going to be with her. So this was such a great distraction, and it gave me such an amazing excuse of, I'm too busy. Oh, you're always in a different city. You can't meet people. So for a couple of years, it was the best excuse. Still, sucked and wanted to change myself. And again, I didn't want to talk because...
Did you force yourself to not be in relationships or date people,
Yeah, I mean,
Did you sort of go, I'm just going to do the work. I can't have
I put everything into everything. If I wasn't, doing NSYNC stuff, I was thinking about something else. I was always just trying to just keep myself busy, so I didn't have to worry or think about relationship. And especially when the guys started dating, and having all these serious girlfriends, and I'm sitting here like, oh God, they're going to figure it out. Oh my God.
Hot take. They figured it out.
Or even just...
Yeah, they probably figured it out.
They figured it out. Yeah. They just didn't care.
Exactly.
Casual sex on the road.
Yeah. Yeah. Which, there was times where you'd have to. I mean, there was times where I would meet.
Let me make the hot take bigger. What? So he slayed some pussy to make it look like he wasn't gay just for optics.
This guy's running a good angle.
You see what I'm saying? This is where I watched it, and I'm yelling at the TV like, "What?"
Yeah.
Like, I understand that you're gay. Nobody gives a shit. But when all of these optics are into play and you're deceiving people, that's the problem that I have.
I agree. 100%.
A girl and feel like, okay, I have to go through with this, which in a weird way, you kind of like fuck yourself over because you feel like you're, basically being yourself in a way. Like you're like, I don't want to do this, but I'm doing this. And it's just, you're hurting yourself. Like it's crazy a way of thinking of it, but that's how you feel. So yeah, that sucked. And then, I did meet a girl, which I thought I loved. I really did. I'm like, I think this is what love is. If I'm
you don't think you love people, you just do.
I'm never going to act on it.
You don't think about it. You don't go do equations.
He's in the back room going, 2 + 2 is 4.
Your heart tells you, and your body tells you, and when you think about them, something happens. It's not fucking astrophysics.
I was like, I will never act on this. That's what my church always told me. It's like, just don't act on it.
Boy, have I heard this.
And so I met Danielle Fishel, and I just loved her. What I thought was love.
But were you hot for her?
Yes, I thought so. See, again, I'm like, yes, I did. I was so attracted to her.
No, she's beautiful.
I mean, and we just got along so great, and she was my.
See, I understand. If somebody said that to me, he's bi.
Don't you think he's doing okay? I'm straight as a fucking arrow, so I can't get my head inside of this guy's head. But don't you think stringing a girl along like that is mean to the girl?
I would think. Well, I think he addresses that, but even okay, getting a little personal. I know we got very little people watching on the live stream, but they're getting very personal. So when I was in his position, but I was in the position of not being able to have children with somebody. And when I would meet a girl that I wanted to have some sort of relationship with, do you know how kind of a fucked up conversation that is for a young man to tell a girl that you like that you can't have babies? And you know how, and it didn't happen a lot, but there was a couple times where there was somebody that I really cared about that I would have to step aside because I'm not going to be the asshole that holds her up from having kids because I'm selfish. It's the same fucking thing. So he's dealing with being gay, and I had to deal with the shit that I am. But I never deceived anybody. I never told the girl, like, I'm going to bang the shit out of you. We're going to have 14 kids. And I never did that. I never deceived anybody. If anything, I stepped aside so that they could have what they wanted.
I would argue your situation was far more complicated and difficult than his.
Fuck yeah.
Like, by
a
leaps
million
and bounds.
Yes.
Because he gets to pretend to go both ways.
Yes. And I think he enjoyed going both ways. I think he's being dishonest. I think he's bi.
Okay.
I think he's married now, but I'm just saying he's married to a guy, but I think he's more bi. If you're just sleeping with girls, yeah. If you're just sleeping with girls for optics, come on, dude. Who does that? Who does that? You know what? I'm going to bang this chick just for optics.
Well, that'd be like if I banged a guy for optics. I'm like, well, why would I do that? That's disgusting to me.
Best friend. And I was like, this is what love is. This is who I should marry, right? And then, you date for a couple of years, and then you're like, oh my God. No, you start to really figure out who you are, and this is not going to change, and how unfair it is for her, because it's going to come out. And I remember it was our prom night that everything changed. And we were at Calabasas High at her prom, and that was the night she was ready to lose her virginity. And I had all that on my shoulders. And although I'd lost my virginity at the time, that was the first time that I said, I cannot do this to someone I love. Because I flash forward 3 years from now, and then she's going to look back, she's like, I lost my virginity to a gay guy?
Yeah.
Like, what? I didn't want that to be her story, which is a lot of people's stories, by the way.
And actually, might not be a bad story for her.
So many stories.
What was that?
I was so hot that a gay guy fucked. That might not be
for
terrible.
her, it's a good story.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So I mean, he did address that a little bit.
That's fair.
Which is fair. And this is the part that I was like yelling at the TV. Like before that I wasn't, and then after that I wasn't. But specifically when he was talking about deceiving people, that's when I had a problem with it. And I'm like, okay, we're going to talk about this. And this is the last video that we have, so this is pretty much it.
Oh my God. The amount of girls that come up and be like, I lost my virginity to a gay guy on prom night too. Yeah. So I couldn't, I'm glad that I realized that at that time. I did not want to, and it was very confusing for both of us. It broke her heart at the time. She didn't, because obviously I didn't come out to her that night. It just seemed like I was an asshole.
Some other,
it just seemed like I just was not interested. And like, what the hell?
What did you do?
You always blame it I'm too religious. Always. That was the other great crutch.
That's
ironic. Which I
ironic.
was highly religious at the time, but it was such a great excuse too. It was like, no, can't have sex.
I'm
before
saving
marriage.
myself for marriage.
Exactly. But it's still, I mean, she knew something was up.
Yeah.
And I remember her mom even said, like, well, Danielle, do you think he might be gay? And she was like, what are you talking? And she was so defensive over that. And kind of found out, she was right. Yeah.
Have you guys seen each other? And
Yes, we've become really close.
Yeah.
There was years where, we took obviously a break.
Yeah.
But just in the last few years, we've become very, very close. In fact, she's right now doing Dancing with the Stars. So I was with her opening night,
Nice.
which was really fun.
Cody
to see her
tie-in.
do
And
that.
you can
She's
give her some
killing it.
some
course.
tips.
Yeah.
I mean, he's from a rich family. He went to Calabasas High, where the Kardashians went to Calabasas High.
Oh, I see. All right.
So yeah, he ain't slumming.
And in fact, and we're working on, I don't know if you know Lauren Lafkus and Mary Holland. Lauren Lafkus, she's a great comedian and actress. She was in The
Probably
Wrong
not.
Missy with David Spade. If you haven't seen that, go see it. It's so good. But yeah, she and Mary are writing a film about our prom night at Calabasas High. So I can't wait to see if they actually do something. But I'm like,
It's actually a really.
I mean, it'd be
So
hilarious.
the end is anticlimactic.
There's going to
We
be a
know how
little
this
difference.
works.
There's a little difference in this one, but
Yeah.
but it'll be
Taking
very
some
interesting to
dramatic
see how
license.
they do this.
Wow. So when you came out publicly, I'm sure it was like, I would imagine it's like every other famous person who says it was like getting out of prison.
Yeah. It was, at first, obviously, I'm super anxious because, again, it was a different time. If it was now, I wouldn't be so worried at all. But then there was no representation of gay people at all. I think the only person that I really knew that was gay, was Elton John.
That's living in a box. Not doing his research and living in a fucking bubble.
Well, I have a couple of thoughts on this. I'm not totally anti-Lance Bass so far on this. But if
I'm not anti-Lance Bass. He seems like a nice guy. I'm just
Yes.
saying is he deceived people, and then he admitted he deceived people, and then when he had some sort of epiphany about it, it's just like, well, I'm gay, so it doesn't matter. And it's just like, huh?
Well, but he said he grew up in a religious family. And like we both said when he mentioned that, well, you are going to hell because if you're a Christian, that's where gay people go.
Yeah.
So it may have been harder for him coming up in a Christian upbringing to come out as gay because it's been indoctrinated or taught, whatever you want to say, that's evil. And so I'm kind of giving him a little bit of the benefit of the doubt here, considering he was raised Christian, that of course he would think it's a terrible thing to admit, right?
But
that makes
the
sense at all?
deception, the deception is not Christian. You don't deceive people and claim you're Christian.
Well, but see that's where you and I disagree a little bit. Like, I do not think gay people go to hell. Like, I don't, but Christian people do. So he's deceiving. I don't know. It's weird. The other thing I was thinking is, what is he known for? He's known for being a singer, right? In a band.
Basically a backup singer.
But
because J.C. Chavez and Justin Timberlake were the two main singers.
Sure.
The other guys were just either falsetto or bass. He was a bass singer.
It's just sad to me that he was a good singer, and that all anybody wants to talk to him about is this.
Yeah.
It would be like, like on mine, when I on your streams and Dave's streams, I'm the guy that was divorced. That's like my thing. Who's Julio? Oh, he's divorced. That's not how I want to be remembered.
I don't
really.
look at you that way, but okay.
In general, I'm saying I would just like, I would like to think he would want to be remembered as somebody who could sing well and dance, which is a talent.
I rib you more for liking blonde hair girls.
No, I'll fucking put that on my tombstone, brother. I'm good with that.
Anyway, we'll watch a little bit more of this, but this was the meat and potatoes what I wanted to discuss,
It's like that's the only people I could really like.
And Ricky
think.
Martin.
Ricky wasn't out at all. Then.
He wasn't out.
No, not at all.
No,
he
I
came
don't
out
know.
after me, like way after me.
Wow.
True. But it was 2005, 6. It was 2006, and you would think that that's like, oh my god, 2006, easy. No, it was still just no one had a successful coming out.
Did you have fans who?
Do you expect a fucking balloon party because you came out as gay?
Yeah.
Nobody cares. Honestly, nobody fucking cares.
In 2025, Derek, nobody gives a shit for sure.
I didn't give a shit. I was fucking during this time. I was partying during his heyday when he was in NSYNC. I was partying my fucking ass off,
right on,
slinging fucking girls, doing all kinds of shit. Didn't fucking care.
Right, listening to Elton John, Queen, Judas Priest, and on occasion, if the girls were at the party, little Backstreet Boys, little NSYNC, throw it on the platter. Nobody cared. Guys don't care.
During that time, there was that type of music, and then Michigan or Detroit has always had a following as far as different things like rock and roll, like indie rock and roll. And during that time, electronic music was really popping during that time. So I went to a handful of clubs that were playing electronic music. I went to Motor. I went to some raves and stuff that had freaking banging DJs to it.
Right on.
Like some of those people and some of the people that were at the clubs were gay, and I don't care. But don't sit there and try to act like something that you're not. Lie to people and say that you're one thing, or people aren't representatives. Don't lie to me. It's bullshit. Mm-hmm. And you're gonna sit there and tell me he's from LA, his fans are women. You're going to sit there and tell me that people from LA and women aren't going to be more understanding of him being gay? Come on, dude. I was born that night, but it wasn't last night.
I do love that saying, Eric. Yeah.
I'm just saying, it's not like he's in rural Michigan where people are just like, what is your, what?
Yeah, he's not in Arkansas. Yeah,
he's not in Arkansas or Mississippi where he's from. He's in LA. Right. Like, come on, man. I just think he's being very disingenuous. That's all I'm saying. That's my whole opinion.
Well,
and people are going to sit there, well, you can't tell how people think. I had somebody in the comments say, you can't tell somebody how they think. No, I call a spade, I call balls and strikes. And if you're being deceptive and you're being a douchebag, then I'm going to call it out.
Yeah. I just wish he was remembered more for his talents than his proclivity.
Exactly. So
and if I were him, I wouldn't lean into that.
Exactly. I'd be like, can we talk about something else?
Right. Yes, exactly. He's Sydney Sweeney.
Actually,
yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Said to you that they were disappointed in you.
Oh my gosh.
Really?
Oh my gosh. Really? Yeah. Oh, I had so many people just be like, bye. But for the most part, it was super positive.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be way more negative than it was.
Yeah.
I think it wasn't the being gay that made people mad at me. It was that I was lying to them for so long. And I had that in my personal life.
Okay.
Like friends of mine that I still don't talk to this day were like, how dare you lie to me? And they don't understand like why I had to lie.
It is fair.
I mean, they just, if you're not,
no, that is fair.
You don't understand, you just don't get it, you know?
It's fair to ask
so I can
if you're
see
close to
where
them.
they're coming from. But that was the thing
think that there's a
over.
fine line. And I'll tell you.
That is fair.
If you're close to somebody and they've been lying to you for years, then yes, it's fair.
Yeah. It's not like it's a stranger or somebody that you just met.
Yeah.
If it's somebody that you've known your entire life and then you're being deceptive, that matters.
You know what the gayest thing in this video is? It's not Lance Bass. You want my hot take on this? It's that fucking martini that Richard Marx is drinking. What man drinks a fucking martini?
Exactly. I still got the hot take thing on. This whole thing is a hot take.
I know she wouldn't mind at all. When Shelley wrote her book and came out finally, we had a conversation about it. And I said, all I felt was nothing like what you just described. But I remember saying to her, I feel bad that you didn't feel like you could trust me with that.
I will be right.
And she, of course, being Shelley, she was like, you know, I wanted to tell you, and I wanted to, it's not.
Like I said, he makes good love songs. He's a fucking weirdo. He's a
we
liberal
don't need
douchebag, but
yeah.
I mean, that was the jam back in the day.
Mm-hmm. That I felt like I couldn't trust you. She went out, and all of a sudden I went, my brain went, well, you're making this about you even now, you dick. Yeah. And I immediately was like, can we just rewind? I had no business even saying that. Yeah. That I wish you could have, like, fuck me. Like,
yeah, but how do you know? You know, you don't know what to say to people like that. But Shelley, I understand it because you always think if you told one person, it was done.
Exactly what
even
she
if they
said.
accidentally
and there were
revealed
rumors,
it. And you
like
don't want them to have that
about
secret. You know.
I don't have a gaydar, but I kind of do have a gaydar.
Dude.
He had homosexual written all over him.
Yeah. Yep.
So he didn't say a word, and he had homosexual written all over him.
Richard Marx. Well, never mind. Yes, I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah.
That they have to carry. So you never told anyone, and that's what made you made yourself even more crazy, because you're the only person you get to talk about this to over and over again, and it's, you know, you need someone to let it out to. But, you know, but when I finally did it, I definitely thought it was going to be horrible. I thought these guys were going to hate me. I thought the group was going to be completely done. And I went to Catalina for a week. I was like, I am unplugging. I don't want to even know what anyone is saying because I know it's going to be horrible. And then finally when I came up for air and I saw what the Jay Lenos of the world were saying and the comedians, you know, the people that would just, you know, talk about this and kind of put a joke about it, didn't make the joke about it. The joke was like, why do we care?
Right.
And that was the first time I'd ever seen that, where the majority of the public was like, can we get over this now?
Yeah.
Like, does anyone care about this? And that made me feel so good. And I just saw the change then. I just saw kind of like, okay, we've gone over that hill now.
Was there a thought, I wish I'd done this sooner, or do you stick with
no, of course I wish I could have done it sooner.
No, but you were just saying that the timing might have been...
Personally, I would have loved to have been able to be myself going into the group. I mean, even at 6 years old, being able to know who I was. I mean, I would have had a better life, a happier life, a happier childhood.
As a kid saying, stop it.
Do I think, at that time I would have never made the group? Probably not. It would have had a different life.
Yeah.
But yes, going back.
Excuse me. Can you sing bass? Okay, you sound real good. Are you homosexual? Oh, that's a deal breaker. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, in LA.
I'm so sorry, it's a deal breaker in LA.
Yeah. You'd have been fine.
This right here is just being disingenuous. You know what I mean? It's like you're in a place where it's more acceptable, and for you to think that it's not, you're not being very, you're being very disingenuous.
I think the line of questioning is fucked up. Like, why doesn't Richard Marx ask him, so what's next for you? What are you working on now? Are you working on a song? Are you working on any music? He doesn't
I can fast forward it, but this was pretty much the I can fast forward if you want to hear that.
Oh, he does? Okay.
I don't know. I watched about 3/4 of this and it was like, okay, we're going to talk about this part.
Well, you don't have to fast forward it. My point is, like, he's already spent 3/4 of the interview talking about him being gay. In 2025, like, nobody, like, I don't know. What are you doing now? Do you still talk to the guys in the band? Did you get along with this guy? Did you get, like,
Okay, so if you were in control of this interview, if Julio was in control of this interview,
yeah,
and would that be your questions that you would have on your piece of paper about him being gay? Would that be like your first questions?
No, I wouldn't ask him about it at all.
I'd be asking about the music, the tour.
And my first question would be like, you have a nice voice. I have a band that needs a singer. Do you want to come sing on a couple of tracks, right? And then I would ask, what was it like being part of the boy band fad back in the 90s?
Yeah.
Need some good stories about that. Gay, not gay, don't care. Did you get along with Justin Timberlake? How do you feel about him being popular? You still, that kind of thing.
You want to go solo and then have an acting career.
And what would you like? What are your dreams for what you're doing next? How are you working towards those?
My
dreams?
first questions aren't like, excuse me, do you like penis? Okay, that's we're gonna check that much. That's not my first questions.
No,
at all.
And this isn't.
I care about the process. I care about the work. I care about the how you got from point A to point B. Not what your bedroom looks like and how long your penis is. That's not my questions.
And I'm assuming Richard Marx's podcast is not a gay podcast, although he's drinking a martini.
Yeah,
but I'm assuming when he interviews other musicians, does he get
I don't know. This is the first time I ever watched this.
Hypothetical question. I'm assuming he does not dive into other artists' sex life like he does with this.
I mean, Richard Marx is insanely liberal, so he probably does. Because that's like the currency to talk about it, and it's like, don't care.
I don't know. If I'm Lance,
is your music good? Yes. Not, If
I'm
how's
Lance,
your bedroom like? You know what I mean? Like that's just not my questions.
See, but if I'm him, I'd be like, I don't want to talk about this shit.
Yeah.
And you can put me saying that on the interview, or you can cut that
obviously
part out.
He cares about it because he wants to be a gay advocate or something.
Yeah, but that's not a thing anymore. Nobody gives a shit anymore. Unless you're Christian, then you're going to hell.
Yeah. I mean, it's like I said, I can be nice to him, but yeah, he's going to hell. It's not up to me.
I legit, Derek, love your straightforwardness about that stuff. I really do.
I would have rather been my authentic self because I just would have been just a happier person.
Yeah.
There's so much, and I'm still trying to unpack these things at 46
you're 50,
years old.
You should be.
I still go down.
46 years old. He's 2 years younger than me. He's still unpacking. I'd unpack in my 20s. Once the fucking unpacking got done in my 20s, the older I get, the more fucks to give is less. You know what I mean?
Oh, believe me, I do.
Well, I mean, once you're out of your 20s, you go into your 30s, you pretty much know who you are. You know your strengths, you know your weaknesses, you know what you're good at, what you're not good at. socially, you know what conversations you can have with somebody. Like a lot of the awkwardness as a teenager and somebody that's in your 20s is gone away because you have an idea of who you are.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker doesn't know who he is at 48 years
Yeah.
old. Or no, he's 46 years old. That's a whole lot of messed up if you don't know who you are by
Like
46.
He's still a 13-year-old.
Yes.
Like, he would have like Funko Pops behind him.
He
really,
might
is
have
what
them. He might have them at the house.
What's the saying? You live life forward and you learn it backward. I always like that saying.
Maybe his house husband, does some stuff.
Street of New York, and, and I go to reach for my husband's hand, and I don't sometimes.
Really?
That's not my hand.
Like,
That's
oh wait, because you're just so
You're
used
so
to
conditioned.
Yeah, and I mean those things will always be.
And you've been married what 10 years now?
11 years now. Yeah.
Well, you've not been.
Yeah. But someone my generation that's
He was one of the first people that got married during the prop. I think it was like Prop 20 or something in L.A. Where it was like gave people gave the ability for people to get married. So there was a bunch of celebrities that all lined up and everything.
That was about the time of my first divorce, and I remember all the gay people were happy that they could get married, and I'm like, you had it good, brother.
Shit.
Now you're fucked.
Yeah.
You should have stayed off the grid.
I heard that the rate of gay people that get divorced is worse than straight people.
I would think here's what I've heard, that lesbian violence is off the charts, like eating each other, and that guys' rate of cheating is high, which makes sense because ballpark guys just want to get laid. And if you marry another guy who just wants to get laid, the chances of adultery probably goes up.
Probably. Yeah.
Probably. I don't know. I'm not gay. Who knows?
Yeah. All right. We'll watch a little bit more of this, and then we'll call it a stream.
All right.
just always probably going to be in your head. And that's why I love that this younger generation, they won't have that much inside them of like, oh, wait, people are staring. They don't give a fuck, which is so great.
Right.
Yeah.
And the truth is, I don't think we as a society can even really mark when it was no longer that big a deal.
No, yeah, of course.
Because I remember being a kid and hearing about David Bowie being bisexual or Elton being bisexual or whatever. When I was a kid in the 70s. Mm-hmm. But that was free.
Elton John wrote a song about his love for a man. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Which one? Daniel?
Yeah. So, again, being disingenuous because just because you come out as gay doesn't automatically give you the I'm right card. You still have to do your fucking research. You still have to understand that there's people that have done shit before you did. And for them to be like, well, there was only like one person and Elton John was like the pool boy when it came to being gay. It's like, get out of here, dude. There's plenty of people that are fucking
When
gay.
I was 20, 17, 18, I was homeless. My mom ran off and chased some guy and left me by myself. So I had nowhere to live. So I shared an apartment with a gay guy for like a year. It was awesome. We had a great time. I wasn't gay. It was no big deal. Like, I was living real life with an actual gay person and did not give a fuck. And that's how most of my friends thought in the late 80s, early 90s. Nobody cared. I don't want to see you blowing some dude, but whatever. He didn't want to see me, whatever. Yeah. Like, it's cool. Just put a curtain up and knock it out. What do I care?
So, I mean, so Boy George dressing up like a girl didn't happen?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he was clearly...
like I said, George Michael's, that didn't happen?
Well, he wasn't technically gay until he came out. I think some people still thought he was straight.
He was doing his bandmate of Wham.
Was he?
Yeah. Before he went solo?
Did not know that. That explains why the other guy was in the band, because he really didn't do anything else. So.
And they talk about, and I'm not sure if they're going to talk about it now.
By the way, George Michael had some good songs.
Sort of kind of zeroing in on that as after working together. Okay. But I noticed it, I just was like...
Fly a little bit more, because that's kind of...
I remember thinking, He seemed protective of you. He seemed like.
Oh, that's talking about Justin Timberlake. They had another thing where they were talking about like, well, everybody thinks that in the 70s that people, getting AIDS that were gay people, and it's like, well, yeah, that's a thing.
Well, that's how you got AIDS in the 80s.
And they sit there and be like, well, no, it's a transfusion, and what, you getting your transfusion in the back fucking of a paddy wagon? Like, what is happening right now?
It was dirty needles and getting banged in the ass.
Yes,
that's how you.
And they want to sit there and deny it, and it's like I said, just because you're gay doesn't automatically give you the "I'm right about everything" card.
Well,
you can question people's authenticity, and it has nothing to do with his being gay. It has everything to do with him not being informed, lying to people, saying that like, well, I'm going to bang this chick, and I don't want to, but for optics, I'm going to bang this chick. He said it himself. I didn't read into it. He said it himself that he banged a couple girls to make it look like he was straight.
You're not lying. He did say that.
He did say that.
It's a shame he's still talking about it when he's 46.
Yeah. So when I clip this out, I guarantee you, I'm going to have somebody in the comments saying, well, you can't judge on somebody that has what they perceive as whatever. It's like, I'm not the one that said it. He's the one that said he was banging chicks for optics. But anyway, so yeah, that's it.
All right.
That's the whole kit and caboodle.
What a show. It was like a nonstop hot take.
That's why I was like, okay, I think we're not going to be able to do Three Stooges, because I had a shitload of clips.
No, this, in my opinion, was far more entertaining for me anyway to be a part of than talking about the Three Stooges. This is better.
I mean,
we're going to have the Three Stooges.
We're going to have to talk about that because people are not watching some people say that they love it, and I get some views, but people are not watching the deep dives. Like when I clip them out.
Well, either this is kind of straightforward, but we're honest here. Either people don't like you, or people don't like me, or people don't like our show, or people don't like our content. That's it. It's one of those four things.
Yeah. No, but they like the other stuff. I'm just saying, as far as like if we do like a deep dive into something, then get that many views.
Yeah, I enjoy doing the show we did tonight better.
Yeah,
just like little bits, talk about it, but whatever.
I don't know. Maybe we'll do the deep dives and here and there. It won't like be a consistent thing. Maybe we can.
Yeah, maybe on a Thursday every now and again or something.
Yeah,
something.
Because I like doing them, but it's just people aren't really.
You like doing them, so we should do them. That's the whole thing, and hopefully people like.
But I have fun doing these because we talk about all kinds of different things, you know.
Yep. So, what's the new streaming service that your movie's on?
Relay.
Remember. And how would you get there? Something.com.
Let me pull it up. Okay, so this is PICK relay.com. And then just come up to here. The Warrior.
You're number 2 on yours. Look at that. There's our guy.
There's our buddy Griffin.
He's an awesome kid.
Yeah, it gives a cast and it gives other recommendations and stuff. So yeah, definitely check it out.
Yep. And that's a hot take.
It's a hot take. That is definitely a hot take. So, but yeah. All right, cool. Did you have anything to add?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Fun show. I learned a lot. No, I got nothing. I've spilled my seed all over the stream. I'm done.
Yeah, it's a fun show.
All right. Well, have a good Monday. Thank you, Derek, as always, for all the work you do. I appreciate it. And I will see you Tuesday at 7, right?
Absolutely.
Sounds good.
All right. Bye.
Later.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going through it. I want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I fall, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow,